Hello? Hello, everybody. It's not connect. Oh, it's not Scuffer. The Scuffer's fine. Perfectly fine. How is everybody? As you may or may not be able to tell, I am sick. At this point, it's just a magical, so like, it's just such a special talent of mine. We're gonna go here first. I'm getting there, sweet S5. I just want to open this up first before my brain forgets and I just stop playing and no one else can see me playing. But welcome, sweet. Thank you. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you. I don't know. I accidentally passed out for a little bit. Because I was gonna stream a few hours ago. But I hadn't slept and so I passed out. And then on top of that, I woke up and I was just coughing a lot. Very badly. But I've had my cough medicine and hopefully we're fine. Oh, this isn't gonna be enough. The gravity decreases. Jump. Whee. But let me know if this is too loud. I feel like maybe the boss fights are a little loud, but there we go. My health may be deteriorating, but yeah, exactly. My health may be deteriorating, but I have to get my Genshin dailies done. The sound effects, yeah, I think it's fine when I'm just doing dialogue stuff, but maybe I'll drop the special effects one down a little bit. And that this boss should be for Rousley. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Battle pass. Oh, that's a sound we're all gonna get very familiar with.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Wait, let me
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Is it too much or was the dialogue volume fine?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Is that fine? Dialogue was fine. Just leave it at 2. I think that was how it was at last stream. I think the special effects just need to be turned down a bit. Yeah. Okay, so we are I have been running around doing, as you can see, there's a little bit more exploration progress since last time. But I've somehow managed to activate a bunch of fucking quests just running around, which is irritating. But we digress. We're gonna oh, we're going to go back to the fortress of Metropede and continue our quest. Hopefully it's this waypoint. We're gonna find out. Also, I'm eating dinner too. 144. Oh, right, we have to go to work. We gotta work. What am I eating? Spinach and ricotta tortellini, I think. I'm not having ramen. I may have ramen as many times as I can because I fucking love ramen, but no. Tortellini. Am I still not fine? Okay, I have to go down. That's not the right elevator. So I realized I think these elevators only go up and down by like one floor because there's always a new elevator. So I think these only go up and down one floor. Spinach tortellini. We will be seeing Child more because we're gonna finish the quest. That's okay. So the aim today is to finish the Archon quest. And no matter what time it is, we will get it done. No matter how hurting I am, I will get it done. This is chapter so where we are, the prescribed hidden in plain sight. So this is act 3. We're in act 3 and we've done 2 out of the 4 things. This is act 3. Yeah, this is act 3. It took an hour to do part 1. It took an hour to do part 2. Now we're doing part 3. This is a long fucking Archon quest, which, you know what, I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying it. But I feel like I was also a little loopy last stream, so. But what you say, is it 3 because like I didn't get that far, or 3 because of how long it was taking? Yeah, so we're of the 4 quests in act 3, we're at 3. Is it too fast? I think story-wise. No. What I think, we've still got a whole act to do. So we've got 2 more quests of this act, and then there's 5 quests in the next act. So there's a lot. For clarification, oh, okay, this is where I have to I just check the acts and see how many quests and stuff. I don't, you know, I don't try and spoil myself, so I haven't really seen what we have to do in them. Okay, place on widget processed. Yes. Start processing. Let's see if we can do this right. Ah! Oh wait, we have to attack it. Oh fuck, I missed it. Shit. Has to go a different color. This one. There we go. It's like a jank machine at work. You have to keep hitting to get to work. There we go. Do that. Oh, wait, I have to hit it too. Because it's red. Red means hit. Orange means jump. Take it. Go to our shift manager.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It does seem to be getting easier.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
Sure.
I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
See this? This is like... What'd he do to get in here?
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 minutes. We could be so savage.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Okay. And cool.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think we got the work more or less down, Pat. We just haven't learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules?
Yeah.
Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right? I don't think you need to know that.
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
Imagine if I didn't call him Chief, though. Bro.
Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Oh.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Rule number 1, a fortress of Meripede. We don't talk about the fortress of Meripede, exactly.
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Oh! This is the dude who, in the trailer. Something will happen. Something bad will happen on the lunch of the 3rd day.
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
I feel like that's what we're gonna have to do, is we're gonna have to work for 3 days straight. Pog. Okay.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him.
Mm-hmm.
One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
Ooh, weird, weird.
What the? How could that happen?
What did the worker look like? Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist.
We finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
Oh look, we got credit coupons for use during investigation, 800. Ooh.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Work. Let's go to the production zone.
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
Is it just me, or is the pile as big as the meal as big as pie? Yes. That's what portion control looks like, and that's probably how much most of us should be eating.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
She's the true emergency feed, exactly. Back to work. Start processing. Let's see if we can get this down packed. Jump. Hit. Jump. Hit. Can we get flawless execution? We can.
Let me have a look. Not bad. Right, here's your credit coupons.
And return to the dormitories. I do wonder.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Oh, there's R2. We haven't investigated yet, yeah. This is the thing, right? What should I be doing? Like, we can keep working, get more credits, but...
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
Okay.
What do you have planned for us?
Go look for... Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It's like... Okay, so we have 1,200, so 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 400 credits each time we work. Yeah, we've got to do our morning shift and apply for continuous work shifts. And then go to production zone for in the morning. Okay, yeah. So we just got to go work a morning shift. Let's go to the production zone, yeah.
We just need to keep at it.
Can't she just elemental scan his vision? Maybe. Let's get back to work, boys.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
If possible, I'd like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yes.
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
To investigate the hidden rules, you start. Oh, okay, so I don't have to do this. Okay, that's fine.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up.
Oh, okay, cool. So I don't have to do this myself.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
It's the exhaustion, like actual exhaustion of doing it for 3 days straight.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Come on, lunchtime for Paimon. But hey, we should be getting a fuck ton of credits for that. Get some, maybe we'll hallucinate, get sent somewhere, yeah. Oh.
Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Imagine having to work more than 3 days in a row.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
You're just realizing that?
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen?
Me after 10 minutes of hard work, exactly.
But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely.
Did we though? Did we really?
Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up. They'd be quite a disappointment.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Okay.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
We'll see.
Wait, what?
Huh? This is mystery meat.
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a welfare meal like this. There must be something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is
Grimace
this the
meat?
bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
Maybe we're like... We'll start to hallucinate. Well, see, the thing is, right? Maybe we're not hallucinating. Maybe there's something in the air or like some shit like that that like makes us think it's normal food. And it's actually always been the strange meat the entire time.
How could this be fun?
And we're actually regaining sentience after the 3 days.
Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
Looks like we'll have to investigate it ourselves. The plot thickens.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
What? Paimon's lost her appetite? How fucking dare? Okay, see, now we have 2,700 credit coupons. Okay. Strange meat.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Well, the second thing is, yeah, investigate the clues we
See
discovered.
if we can find any new leads.
Let's have a look. Well, from the looks of it, so the ones that are like dashed means they're on a different floor. So there's one thing on this floor we can check out over here. This dude. Fitzroy.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Exactly. So you have to tell us everything.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
You know what? Understandable. Next to those big boys.
Wait, seriously?
Well, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Well, why are you not freaking out in front of us then? Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Okay. Let's go. Okay, this is the floor we're on. We gotta go down to the production zone level. Wait, this is Pretty Face Darcy. Another beautiful day, isn't it? Yes, quite lovely indeed. If only every day could be as wonderful as today is. God, that'd be infuriating. Okay, so let's go. Is this the one to go down there? I don't think so. Let's see. One of these waypoints is going to take me to the right floor. It did. It did. Okay. There, this is the dude. Oh. Oh, Lynette's here too.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
From the trailers, I think she goes off to Rousley. They go have lunch together. So this isn't just a coincidence, but she's always absent during lunch.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Empty infirmary. Bro, I didn't even see that comment. It's like muesli meat. That's fucked up.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Of course not, Lynette. What do you take us for? We are investigators.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
How's Linny holding up?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads.
Okay.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Oh.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Is there someone else we can talk to in here then? Because it's still lit up. Oh.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween?
The creep. Who? What's suspicious? Okay.
He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
It doesn't. Okay.
Whoa, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
He won't object to us looking through his notes. We should thank him for the intel.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
We found it. Yep. Research about the characteristics of muselines. Okay. Okay, that's all the objectives in this area. No one really sus in particular in here. One sec. Okay, what way to head now? So we've got to go to a different floor. Go down to the lower production zone. It's the best waypoint. Is it this one? I made it to stream. Hi, Patho. Welcome, welcome. We've just been investigating stuff and working for 3 days non-stop. But how are you? Oof. Okay, we want to talk to this dude, I guess, Deacon.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so you remember our names?
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice.
I'm catching up on this silly underground prison episode. How far in it are you?
Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace.
You're fucking
Here are the extra
welcome.
credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Yeah, fucking straight.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
Shut up, Paimon. We'll take his credits.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
About 75 to 80% of your progress last stream. So you're still like in the first 2 quests. Like, are you probably like near the second quest? Okay, okay. So still in Act 3. I know, it feels like it's really long, right? It's like 2 out of the 4 quests just for Act 3. I don't know, for some reason it feels really long this time. Another 200 credits. Thank you, Deacon. Because that's like an hour. And like it's just over an hour for each quest, which is really weird because quests aren't normally that long. Is anyone else I need to talk to? Still at all. There she is. Oh, there you go. I'm just blazing through dialogue because that's what you stream is for me. Yes, that's how Sweep does it. Just dialogue skips, and then when he wants to actually watch it, you just go back and watch the VOD.
Siegewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Someone just went to the infirmary.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
Evening touch grass. Okay, sweet. Have fun.
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Okay.
Are you talking about pets or people?
Do you happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse?
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions.
Okay.
See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
Can you tell we're fucking exhausted? Ooh, look. Her little bag has like a broken heart and like a full heart. So it's in like the full heart section. So I assume if she like feels sad and stuff, like it'll tip over to like the broken heart.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place.
True.
Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard.
Damn, we should probably all take a bit of that advice.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Okay. Now let's just walk around for clues. Okay, we have a new stage. Oh, we have done that. Okay. Now we gotta look up for clues. Okay, where does it want us to go?
The world remains
Okay, that's not what I want to go on.
over the century.
Which floor? Back to the dormitory block then.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
Did accidentally click the other one, but fine, all I gotta do is jump down. So we gotta jump down here. No, it is higher up. What the fuck? It's oh, okay. I guess I should take the elevator out. Confusion. Alright, one sec. I gotta go wash my hands. I'll be back.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
Hi, Beak. Okay, let's just. I also had some Korean wings. I guess I am on the right floor. Okay. So I had a bit of sauce on my hands, and I've got a very nice, clean controller, and I kind of don't want stuff in my dirty controller. You know. Oh, okay. It wanted us to sleep.
Stop investigating and go rest?
It's time for rest.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about?
Weird.
Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think we've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to Tartaglia.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, traveler.
Night, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday.
Oh, we got 3,300 credits. Nice.
What do you have planned for us?
We're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go to Fight Club. Okay. Let's go to Fight Club. Ooh. See, we need to go to the production zone, because if it's 400 credit coupons to skip work, we actually can't afford to do that.
Working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
I'm like losing it. I'm gonna see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Yeah. Oh. You apply to do some of the simpler processing tasks to get some coupons without us. Breaking a sweat. I can hear the fucking chests. I can hear them.
Is this the super lucky meal?
Oh,
Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
we got a super lucky meal.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Now we're gonna go to Fight Club.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
True. Lilith, what are you doing? Come on.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Okay, it's on this floor, so let me just run around. Fight Club, Fight Club. Fight Club, Fight Club. Oh ho ho. Has to be someone we need to talk. Yeah. Collins.
Oh, you must be the traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Ah?
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
That's so unfair. We can't fight because we have the possibility of just like yeeting people.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process.
Ooh.
What do you think? Interested?
Yes.
If we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Is this Gamba?
Of course. That's
It's
the cool
Gamba.
reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
I'll give it a try.
Hey, great. Let me walk you through the rules.
Okay.
The targets in front of you will pop up one after another.
Mm-hmm.
You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Okay.
But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over.
Okay.
The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Yeah.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
That's like a whole, like, morning's worth of work. The target, will come up in order. When the target turns blue, you must attack the targets in the order in which they lit up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. If you attack the wrong, you will cause to fail. Interrupting the challenge or leaving the arena will also cause you to fail. Okay, so it's fine. I can get right into hit it.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like
2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3. 3, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. 1, 2, 4. Four, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. Give me credits.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights.
Haha. You got any unofficial fights for me?
Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me. You know for sure. You can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you?
Not yet.
Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Okay.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
Okay.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
That's not how you're supposed to do it, Paimon, but sure.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Yeah.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
There's some sort of rule here.
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Thank you. Hello, hot yummy rice. Welcome, welcome. They're called hidden rules, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I let you in a bit.
Apart from the fact I'm only going to be here for a month, but yeah.
Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
Oh, bet. So that's what we're doing.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that.
But we are.
I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight.
Is that our boy?
And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
Is that our boy, Tartaglia?
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him? Like, have you seen what he looks like?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Thank you very much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Huh? We will?
Yep.
You're not serious, are you?
Watch me.
Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
It sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
I guess.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Okay.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
Yeah.
What do you have planned for us?
Well, we've earned enough credits. So now we can go to the ring. Well, we have enough credits so we can go skip work. I don't think there are any clues left to be found here. Perhaps we should work at the production more often to see if we... Oh. I don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should work at the production zone more to see if we can... Oh, okay. We'll go work
After
then.
working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
They're forcing us to keep working. Oh my god, we can't actually, like, not.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Go to Fight Club again. Yeah.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
The Pancration Ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Nice.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
I'm gonna keep eating for the coffee. I'm so sorry.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential.
We'll pick both of them.
Anyway, this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy tickets for both.
Huh? For both fighters?
Yep.
I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless.
No, we know.
You don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you.
Are you trying to mansplain some shit to me?
See,
Oh, no need, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
all right then, if you're absolutely sure.
Hi, Zayden.
Remember,
Welcome,
no
welcome.
refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupon.
Welcome. Ugh. You leave. Like, why can't we watch the fight? Why can't they have animated a fight for us to watch? That would have been great.
Looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, traveler, Paimon. Package here for you.
A package. I knew some like that when dealing with coupons.
The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Thank you for the follow. KSSB, welcome in.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything. Unless this is...
Oh, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen.
Let's have a look.
Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
Doesn't seem especially scary, but there's something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay?
Open your eyes, Paimon. It's fine.
Let Paimon take a peek too.
How's everyone going? We're going good. Just sick, but Archon Quest.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong.
Got some Kool-Aid. The rumor has it the boxer went missing, and the liquid in the bottle is obviously looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a sniff? Do you want to give it a taste? Sneezing. I think it's probably safer to give it a sniff than a taste.
Ugh, no way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
Seems we'll have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on.
Ugh, I
Just
guess.
trust Paimon in this one, okay?
I guess. The strange blood-colored fluid.
What do you have planned for us?
We got 1,500 credits left. So nothing really much. I think we just, like, run around, explore. Investigate the clues you discovered. Yeah.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Pretty good music too. Yeah. Ugh. It's not fun. But I hope you start feeling better. I think at this rate for me, it's a never-ending occurrence. Oh, okay, we do have stuff to look at. Okay, so L3. Okay, well, they're just the objectives, aren't they? What floor? The administrative area. There is no waypoint for the administrative area. Okay, but I think the administrative area is down here. I am right. Gotta talk to the promoter.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Oh.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Sure.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
Sus.
I'm a promoter for Fontaine.
Oh, Fonta.
I'm responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico. So what kind of problem did you run into?
Is Rowsley missing?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke.
It's because of Rowsley. What did he do?
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless.
You want water, Fanta? This is Fanta. That's great. We were once almost poisoned because of Fanta. Not the Duke. Oh man. Hi, Duke.
However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off when I was speaking.
Welcome in. How are you? I feel like I forget to say that to people. How is everybody's?
Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time.
You're doing well. That's good, Sada. That's good. You're hungover. Oh, I did see. Did you try and outdrink like your grandpa or something? I am just sick. I've only ever. It was a mistake. Yeah, I think I've only been hungover once, and that was not fun, and so I haven't done it again. I am responsible, I promise.
It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Imagine being responsible. Honestly, I don't know that person. Who is she? She is not me. Responsibility does not run in my veins.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Yes, because it seems like you didn't understand the credit thing.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Hey, Pato, no. No.
Fine, fine. I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Exactly. Dissatisfaction with the Duke. I mean, a surprise? Exactly. We're all just surprises. And the next one's down here. We're all just happy little surprises. Oh, there he is. An unexpected bundle of blessings from the heaven, which didn't come with adequate financial preparation, but a blessing nonetheless. Exactly.
The world remains
My someone I know made a joke about like the declining population. And I said if the government wants us to have babies, you're gonna have to give a very big incentive, a very big monetary incentive for each one of the children that we have to have. Like, I would like to be paid if you want me to have a child. Because otherwise, I don't want to have to, like, spend my money on it. Right? That's my money. I would rather spend it on gachapools. Or my cat.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Come here, Lil.
I stand before it.
Okay.
Alone and
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya?
Mm-hmm.
Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are
Maybe.
you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
No.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
I already had a reversible thing to prevent happy little surprises, so I suppose exactly. This, and I think that's almost like the a lot more people in our generation, like I say our, the younger generation, I guess, is it still the what's the word I'm looking for? It's like millennials. You know, the millennials, like mine is like no one really wants to have kids, and if they do, it's just expensive because we know how much we cost. Fuck having a child because they're gonna cost even more. Pets are the new children, yes. I think Lilith, do not bite the charger cable. Lilith, let go of the charger cable. Give me my charger cable. Lilith, stop biting the charger cable, please. Lilith, give me the charger cable. Let go of the charger cable, please. Give me my charger cable. Yes, children. I don't need an actual child when I have my little Lilith, who causes me the same can't be that mean to a tiny human, but absolutely love Lilith in Spider. She is a menace. She likes chewing papers, so when I finish my assignments, I hand them over to her so she can chew them up to her heart's content. Which one are you chewing up? For my math assignment? Good. My tiny little paper shredder. She has a ball. But yeah, I think she knows people love her even. She's such a little princess. Okay, is Paimon still Paimon? Only you'd ever ask such a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet.
Okay. Reminds me that I have to make a note about a bit of a bad allergic. Harness and love for pets. Oof, yeah. I think like some people like slow exposure to like cats, for example. Over time, your body's just like, oh, okay, so we're just gonna have to like deal with it then. And it kind of like gets over it a bit. For some people, not everyone, but if I take an example like Chris abroad from abroad in Japan, his girlfriend has, or his fiance has cats, and he used to be like really badly allergic to cats, and just like having a cat lady girlfriend. Just the constant exposure to like cat hair and like cats. He's fine with them now. He does live with them now, so he kind of has to be, but yes, can't be allergic to that snaggle to BB model. Yes. Okay, let's
Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it.
Of
You'd
course
actually
we
throw
would.
away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Yep.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons.
True.
When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Very true.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
I understand, that's some important info.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
I guess. The sponsor of the Sanctuary tournament. Okay, so we have one more thing we need to explore, I think. And I think it's still in here. Yeah.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something?
Oh, old registration forms?
Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it.
Let's
Maybe
look.
it's some flyers from the company.
Let's take a look before anyone else shows up.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
What are you afraid of? We're already convicted criminals.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns.
Oh.
We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
New products under development. Okay, walk around, look for clues. Okay, so there has to be... okay. We'll go back up then. Can I go into the ring? I think I can go into the ring, alright. Come on, who wants to fight the Raiden Shogun? I'm sure nothing bad will happen at all. Or how about the Geo God? Rex slap. Whee! What about Oh, step inside a bit more. Bro, the music is so good. In this game, I hydrate, thank you. We're heading this way. Oh, it says higher. Oh fuck, maybe we should go up one. It says, oh, okay, that's really, I find it so weird when they say higher, but it's like not.
We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Yeah. Let's end the shift.
Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
Hey. Why only now?
What would you like to do this afternoon?
we have 1,000 credits. Let's just go investigate. Oh. Fine, we'll go fucking work in the production zone then.
We're really starting to get the hang of it.
Fucking sure.
Doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
I'm fucking losing it. Let's go work.
It's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
To do some simpler tasks, yeah.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it.
Alright, so we should be able to hit the thing. So we've got the 2 production zone hidden rolls and then the Plankton's rings one. And all the dialogue. So we've done everything.
You have any ideas, Traveler?
I think I got something, but unfortunately it's not related to Tartaglia.
Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Night Paimon. I think we're gonna have to work in the morning too. Oh, okay, we finished all the stage objectives.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on.
Okay.
We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our shifts so we can go investigate.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Well, I guess I didn't realize the next one. Oh, there we go. Now we're into part 4. How long did that take us? This part took us over an hour. That's wild. Like, absolutely wild. We are on the wrong floor, aren't we? But I assume if we just go boop. It is. Walk into the circle. Yep.
Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
What, you could, like, with the amount of coupons you make, you could work one day and take the next day off. you just won't have like any credit saved up. You could almost like work 2 days, take a day off, work 2 days, take a day off, and you eventually start saving up, but like, yeah, we're getting by.
Impressive. Very impressive.
You're welcome, I guess.
Now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
Oh, yes.
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Okay.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
Okay.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds?
Yep.
Don't ever, ever go near them at night.
Oh, so that's what we're gonna
Even if you
do.
manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Working 4 days with 2 days off after sounds crazy. Yeah. Imagine a healthy work-life balance.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
A group of cannibals? What the fuck?
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
Mm-hmm.
But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity.
Mm-hmm.
Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
Is that really true? There still isn't a chance that that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter, learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing.
Hi,
But I've got things
Tips.
to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go do that. How are you? Welcome. Help. I can do that. Oof. Ugh. I'm stretching some water. This quest slaps. You're gonna love it. Yeah. It's just taking, I don't know, it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity.
But I am loving it so far. Yes. Even if it is true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright then, just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule.
When will all the secrets end?
Who knows? Brimming with curiosity, you and Paimon eat lunch and head out to investigate the new hidden rule. Okay, well, we're in the right area. Ah.
Mike isn't here, but the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Just stay away from me.
Oh. Oh, it's nice talking to you too.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Right, okay. Thank you for talking to me.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
It's pretty obvious they're hiding something. Could they be connected? They could be the cannibal group.
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in?
They could be, like I said, they could be the cannibals. They're trying to, psych us out. Or you like lure us in, yeah.
Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle. We'll probably never get anything out of these guys.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Always need to investigate more, Paimon. This is higher 45. Okay, so here but up. Fuck. Yeah. Bit of zoomies.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
I feel like the oh, you don't have to work but it'll cost you credits is like that's almost your bribe to the fucking like guards. It's like, I'm not gonna go into work, here's 400 of my credits.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Capitalism, yeah.
Well...
You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
It happens a few times every month. We've been here for like a week.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Okay.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active, but it might also be nothing, just the pipes being cleaned.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the truth for ourselves.
I knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Ayo, sounds like nothing new for me. Okay, return to the dorms. And rest up until night.
Paimon's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
Oh, Lamine looks so tired.
Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Yes. We're connecting to his vision again. Helping. Tartaglia. He's very happy with himself. Oh. Someone is calling me. I have to go. Ah, is baby. Yeah. Hey, baby.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw Child in my dream again. It's like absolute fanfiction shit right here. Like,
It looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. It's probably a way to scare people from like not going out while all the pipes are being cleaned.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Fuck, we're gonna have to do like the sneak shit, don't we? Go to where the rumored pipes are. Okay, where does it want us to go? Ah, that way.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us. Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Fuck, Paimon, I'm making my way there. Shit. I'm just taking a longer way around.
Not this way. We need to get to that pipe,
Fucking
remember?
fine. We'll go this way then. There's a fucking guard there though. Do it the sneaky sneak way. What the fuck is she doing? Okay, hydrate, yes, thank you. Oh. Oh. Water.
This should be the place.
Oh, I assume it's here then.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Yes.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
No.
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules, they were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah. So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Sure.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
Regulate workflow so people don't get too exhausted by working 3 days straight. Making sure you don't lose credits by trying to rig the fight. Making sure you don't try and escape through the tunnels.
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's someone calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Tartaglia, one of the Giant Fatui Harbingers.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
We came here to find him.
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
We have his vision. It like connects our souls. It's so romantic.
Wow.
That's how we know.
Those of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
I guess like if it's like the sewage pipes are being cleaned, you kind of don't want to have to go in them while they're still full and dirty, but like after they're clean, you know?
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown.
Thank you, Paimon.
But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
Uh-oh.
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
I love this, like, it's been so long. How long has he been in there, and how long has it been since, like, how long has it been since the fucking trial? It can't have been more than a month, right? Or is the paperwork so much in Fontaine that, like, it took, like, 2 months approval to get us in, so he's been sitting in there for, like, 3-4 months? Like...
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there? We want to go to the spot where we left.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Hi. We can do that. Can we do? I'm so upset he's after all those problems solving puzzles, everyone's still in prison.
It's impossible to get through.
Yeah, we had like a big trial and we all still ended up in prison. I'm pretty sure they made a comment that was like, even after we managed to like clear our name and all of that, everyone still ended up in prison. Like, we cleared Linny and Lynette's name, they're still there.
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back, hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded.
Well, that's not great.
It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Good thing we're extremely skilled divers. Fake justice, boo. Yeah.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Trial combat now, yes.
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
He was. I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
Do we really want to go? Just spawned us back in our fucking room.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off.
Yep.
When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us.
It's like you want my little brother to dive into the shit pipes of the prison. Yes.
Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
That is true.
Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
A night Paimon. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Act 3 complete. Look at that.
It's morning already? Paimon still needs more sleep.
Let's use some coupons to skip our shift this morning.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
You're right. It's been a while since we've been contacted him.
What's written on it? Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
Oh, very convenient.
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
Ooh.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Okay. The Cataclysm's awakening. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. Very nice. Okay, we're at we're just before 2 hours, but before we start the new one, we'll do our break now. And then we'll start the where are we going anyway? Going down to the administrative area. We'll do our break now. And then we'll start Act 4.
Navigating the world is a whole lot
I think this is good. All right.
identities to choose from.
Let me put the
Need me to come up with some for you?
do that. Oh, there I am. Yes. Okay, we'll go break, and then we'll start Act 4 when we get back. Ish. We back. Okay, let's do this. Bro, the music. Okay, let's... I love... our new map. The interactive... well, not even this, the map. Oh. First time chat. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Down we go.
Take it easy. Hey, you over there?
Me? Huh?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
We're fucking masters at this game. People even play that game here.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment.
Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
True.
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all
Yeah.
the same in my eyes.
That's true.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll
Yeah.
let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Then did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Oh. I did not know
There are
that.
two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day.
Mm-hmm.
If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Okay.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Oh.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
Rumors.
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Ooh, a group of boys chatting in the corner.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or marked for life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
I'm pretty sure that's what the prophecy is about.
What kind of filthy bilgewater you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me.
That is true.
Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
I wonder if there's like... I've saved up all these credits. I would like to send it to my family. Can you convert them over? Type beat. That'd be like... prisoners work. Like, it is literally just a job that they can have to help support their families.
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right. It's normal for convicts to be unhappy. Tax-free, and with free board and lodging and 1 meal a day, not bad. It's true. It's like... I think the funny thing is, I get a room with a window with no rent, and I get 3 meals a day. Not bad, not bad. Just they're in a prison cell. And you keep your entire inventory, artifacts, and weapons. Mm-hmm.
That's true.
One more group.
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
Yes. How do we be inconspicuous about this one?
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two?
Yep.
Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Quisto? Oh god, okay.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Yes.
But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Oh?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, it's just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Uh-huh.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
It's like, sure, fill us in. Oh, my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Okay.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Okay. Did he just wink at me? He says, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated.
Maybe he's flirting.
The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Risley.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. So, the person frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Oh. I had a confrontation with a girl who frequently visits the infirmary.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Production zone. It's like the lower part, right? Oh, there's water. Okay, so maybe in the higher part. Is this one? Ah! This one going up. Is. See, I wanna just quickly. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck near the cipher letters.
Take it easy.
Oh, hi, sis. Welcome. How are yous? Okay, so we should be in the riot section now. Let's go talk to Lenny. Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Is this the... yes, yes it is.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
Just summarize your findings.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Well, yeah.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Yes, we do.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you. Thank you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Well, thank you.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
Okay.
We can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts. We still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
True.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
Okay.
Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Okay.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies. I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
Oh.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
But what if I'm the older sister?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay
9
safe.
days. Okay. After doing some prep work with Paimon, you slowly approach the family on the guise. Yes. Cutscene.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them. You hide in the corner and try your best to eavesdrop. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but might catch bits and pieces.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Okay. You not take a long deep breath when hailing a large amount of vapor. Oh god, why do these go so quickly? You hand the potion back to Paimon. I think that's what's to make us feel sick.
Whoa, are you okay?
Throw up on him.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do!
Aren't you already sick, mate? Ah, yeah. Oops.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My tummy really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Okay. Takes out a few instruments and begun to do a checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now.
You should listen to her.
My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Eat fruits or is it up? Well, so I got this like vegetable like drink thingy here as well. It's real healthy shit. Supposed to be drinking it to get my daily intake of vegetables and fruit. It does make me feel a bit better. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Using a hand to palpate different areas of my abdomen, using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed. Intake of Genshin is more than enough. Helps cure everything. So true.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oof, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
So where does she touch? I think she's touching like her stomach, so like her abdomen, because she's feeling for the different organs and stuff to find out. So if she's like pushing where like her pancreas is and like that hurts, or like her lower intestines, like she'll be able to tell which portion. But she's also using elemental energy while she's at it, so being a miscellaneous doctor.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Oh, well, that's nice, sis. You should do that. Have fun with that.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
No, it's fine.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Yes, thank you.
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Phew, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. She just called that woman Lorraine, so she must be the one who frequently visits the infirmary. And that I've heard of. Would mean the man next to her is Jury, then.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Doing not great. Can't keep staring at her. I'll draw unwanted attention. That guy seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
True.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
No.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
These students have a pretty terrible relationship when they run into each other because they came in to pick up meds at the same time. But outside of them too, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records. And while there's a box, I'll check it out. I can't check it out right now. There also are many furnishings on the wall. It seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Well, he said a fucking chronic illness. Paimon, some people may not survive the extent of the sentence.
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
True. The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself. Perhaps it's my adventurer intuition speaking, but it's a bit strange that there isn't a movable hatch here. Of all places. Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Goodbye. Can you leave too?
You just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is. But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Sure.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Zishwin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Me? Or...
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Zishwin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Okay.
Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
So they talk about this before you walked in. Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
Alright, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's alright with you.
Maybe.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to blander, less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night.
Oh, are you supposed to like sleep early when you're sick? Fuck, man.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Still looking at me. I guess she tried to take a nap like she says.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You moved yourself into a regular patient's bed. You can still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Damn fucking straight.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
A companion, the word brings back for the comfort. Yes, I assume so.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better, thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zishwin.
I think we're gonna get Miss Zishwin as a 4-star at some point. Okay, I think I need to take the thing up. There we go.
Take it easy.
A little bit of zoomies.
Are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and Put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Makes sense.
Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
No, we need to go to the infirmary. The trapdoor. Really off track though. There's a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the questions that she asked Levine. And also, are we really taking their meds before they walked in? And was it Levine and their argument genuine, or are they putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Over the next few days, you work at your stations normal. During your shifts, however, you manage to find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. You manage to pass the slip to a busy Lynette as she passes by you. Her disguise is impeccable, doesn't even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. Alright, so we have to go get...
Let's go meet up with Linny.
Yeah. Shroud in Shadow. The production zone to search for Linny. Step walk by at super slow motion.
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Not really.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
Oh, so good, right?
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Okay.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
That's also true.
Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
True.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Yeah, let's go to the infirmary.
Lynette should be here right now. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Did she found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
She's like, oh, I just went to the bathroom. Search for clues. A hydrate. Think it.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
I would say both.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Yeah. Okay, search for more clues. I'm putting my hair in a fucking braid. Ah, okay. Fuck it.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That must be the one she slept in.
The one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Oh no.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
No. Starts tapping at several different
The
points.
space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Okay. Okay, I can do that. Shout out. I'll. See.
She got ganked IRL. Wait, you can't hear me? Hello? Test. Can you hear me? What? 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 Wait. Are we talking? Can you guys hear? What? Wait, test. Test.
She's so pretty.
Oh, wait, I muted. You little bitch, you little. You're such a fucking troll. What the hell? I'll remember that. That's so evil. I would say anything thinking those two was trolling. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking evil. Yo, I believe that with all my heart. Oh, you guys are awful. The unintentional for some reason, the fact that it was unintentional made it so much worse.
I would definitely be a part of something like that. Be like, let's gaslight them. Gaslight streamer into thinking that they have their mic muted. But I'm used to being Donald Watts. Oh, it's muted. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know who your Malty. I don't know that person. Okay, let's continue. The look on Lenny's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic, he probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anyone else. Oh.
A slip of paper.
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Uh-oh.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh no.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley. He doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why do you only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Writhsley have let him go as well?
Oh no.
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Writhsley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
True.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Writhsley.
Uh-oh.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him!
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Yes.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
Mm-hmm.
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
I feel like she's someone who then shouldn't be trusted.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Lenny! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Enter the office.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Oh.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Still trapped.
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happen to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Oh?
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
True.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Why is everyone standing and Paimon's just floating in the air like that? Because Paimon's too lazy to walk. Please wait, can we not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremen and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
She seems to, they ain't going nowhere. She seems to have, thigh muscles. Does she walk when I think that's just when she sleeps. It's the only time she's ever on the floor. She got the nightmare of walking like cats. Yeah.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you'll find a portion of the strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing we've already ran a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I could piece everything together. If you break the hidden rule of the production zone, your welfare meal might contain strange meat. Okay, so the hidden rule. So select any clue to view the detailed information. Okay.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
Oh, I love it when we actually get Lamine lines.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
Oh, okay, it has to be this one.
Perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
Okay, let's...
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans.
Okay, and then the last one.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Okay, so I would say it is this one.
Often see Miss Sijuin
Select the clue. Under what circumstances is strange? Okay. I need 2 more clues.
I've been told that the infirmary is always...
The infirmary is closed at lunchtime. And that's Fonta related.
The research note said that the Melusine... I've been told that the infirmary is always...
Incorrect hypo...
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament...
Okay, well, Khan has nothing to do with the Pancration tournament.
That they're starting... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't... I've been told that the infirmary is always...
I think the infirmary is still one of them. But... Well, what's the last one then? No one's stupid enough to spend money.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling. The research note said that the Fonta promoter has been...
That's still wrong.
The research note said that the...
I selected this one. Oh, I did that before. Okay, whatever.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work.
Paimon's got her little glasses on again.
If they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
I cannot be spoiled. I'll put your model on 500. Okay. Okay, Mika. Hello.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse.
Ah.
She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work.
You just woke up, burp. Okay.
Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigeween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigeween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigeween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged.
It's just because we're super smart.
Alright, now for my next question.
Okay.
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Aliens in a fantasy. Yes. Oh, the hidden rules of the plankton ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package in the next morning which contains strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on the matter. Let me sift through what we found and come up with the correct answer.
I've been told that the infirmary is always... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and
Oh, it's a bottle of Fanta!
But the
It's all Fanta related stuff.
We often see Miss Sigeween.
No.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling. According to Collins, the Fanta promoter has been struggling.
Okay, I didn't do it in the right order.
I've been told that the infirmary... We often see Miss Sigeween observe... The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very... According to Collins, the Fonta's internal reports...
There we go. So what I think... you support both of them. I want compensation. I bet it's a bottle of Fanta.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. Alright, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Linny!
You'll pay for this!
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Oh.
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Siegeween. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Bro, did she just shoot?
Siegeween? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
It's a fully functional gun.
Siegeween.
You're his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
I don't think he's dead. If it was like an actual gun, I feel like it hit the arteries, bleeding out, but it could just be like a little BB gun.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close to Neverlet, why don't you learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Siegeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
It'd be Lynette.
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss
And
Siegeween,
Firmament.
I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Damn, the door slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. Oh!
Some space, please.
Chlorine.
Ah, Miss Clorand. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clorand doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny.
There's a tranquilizer. There we go.
Soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms, it can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Ah! No!
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Try to understand the situation of the people around. So he swallowed primordial seawater. That's not good.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Siegeween may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Looney's expression looks disgusted. It seems he'd rather not have Sidgewing touch Ferment. Still, he doesn't stop her since this obvious ferment does require urgent medical care. Sidgewing's examining Ferment carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Ferment will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
I hope it's not cold weather out there. All these people in shorts. Yeah. The news finally become start tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts whatever Sidgewing has said. She's like, oh, I just put her in a separate room after I tranquilized her.
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lynette.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lift Ferment help. When you manage to take a dose of the medicine. Honestly, when you just get a stomach pump and pump all of that water out of his, like, system.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Just hit him with magic in the stomach? Yeah. That would also work. Clearing Ferment of the sea. Just what happened there? Okay, let's get back to the infirmary. Actually, I haven't been in his office before. Oh, there they are. Looks like they're on like a little date.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Could I tempt you with...
No need. Take it easy.
Okay, this should be the door out. It's so like, what? How long have I got now? I got 16 days, 16 hours, and then Risley's banner's up. Will we have enough wishes to get Risley? Where are we at now? Actually, I want to check. I'm 23. We're about like 30 wishes, I think. We're 30 out of 90. And we got 16 days. It'd be interesting. Very interesting.
Take it easy.
I'm just gonna check the map. If I do something like jump down, I think it's this one.
Take it easy.
Yes.
Take it easy.
There we go.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
And he pushed himself.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
What, fried shrimp on chili sauce or peanut sauce? Duck. I think peanut sauce crunchy duck. That sounds good.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Cutscene. Come on. Fuck me. Just give me a proper cutscene, yeah?
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Oh. Wait, that's so weird. We are Fremen. Okay, so we're doing his investigation, but we know the outcome of it. Dope. Level 90, 57. Royal Greatsword. Noblesse. 3. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually hella cool. Which means we can make him yeet himself now. And be like, wow. Oh, jeez. Okay, I almost actually did. Be like, wow, the investigation really didn't do what it was supposed to. It's got fucking default wings on him. Look at the little boy with his big sword.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
The doors of resurrection have activated. Yes, okay, I've run to this one. Rotate it.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Oh. Okay, wait, what does it want me to do? Try adjusting. Okay. Adjust the rotary plate in the correct thing. How do I adjust the rotary plate? How? Do I have to Is it so if I do this way and rotate it? And then send it up? There we go. Haha, I'm so smart. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh. Actually scared the shit out of me for a second. Didn't see the whole just yeet. Oh my gosh. Okay.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
I wish his little mask would pop up when he starts swimming, because he actually has a diving mask.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it. I can't die here.
I don't know if we swam fast enough.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, that's not good. So that's what happened. He barely did anything before he started, like, freaking out.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
True.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
Guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Wait, Ferment isn't my days road. Mika, what do you... No, he is not a girl. Did you think he was a girl?
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
I got... How do I... Mika.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Next part complete. Go to the Duke's office. Okay. Also, where? The Kaneki Despair. A reserved young man who is well versed in diving. Beneath his distant icy demeanor lies a pure heart, bereft of all flaws. Yes. Anyway.
Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Mom, kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
This dude just like chills. I don't know what he's. She's gonna run out of stamina in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I just got it in time. GG, thank you. Am I the only girl in his office now? Oh, no, I guess. Okay.
I take it Mr. Fremenay's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people would like to do that to her.
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Yeah, Risley.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance.
Well, technically.
Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremenay has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
That's weird.
The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremenay was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists. What's inside of it?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
True.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Okay. Is he just gonna be in like a jar and that's all that's gonna be left to all that's gonna be left to Tartaglia is just a jar of water. But he's not from... He's from Shajnaya, so he shouldn't turn into primordial water.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Okay, follow. Thank you, Jess, for the follow. Welcome in.
Stand on the central plate.
Okay.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
We're going down. Once everyone's taken their position on the second place, starts to move downwards.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that's that is a huge door.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Depends on what we find.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay. Are we like taking... It's not showing up on the map, is it? Wait, that's the abandoned... Oh, that's the abandoned production zone. But we're not actually on the map. It just says... There's heaps of like little pocket like places and stuff, like little dimensions.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Okay. I just see
They all just went up one by one.
the secrets. What is in the middle of the
Go
room?
on, have a look.
Traveler. Oh. This room is really this room is really empty with nothing in here. It's quite strange on its own. There's also device smack down in the middle, which looks like a massive
I've been
gate.
interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
True.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
It'd be the primordial water.
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Yeah.
Concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is constantly leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
That's probably not great.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us.
Okay.
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, and if the gate fails, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
And if everyone's hit with the primordial sea, they will be,
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Did Novelette have this place built?
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold.
No, so this is the previous Hydro Archon, so the one before Farina. So Farina's still only a recently new being, like 500 years. Like, oh, I think even, oh god, Farina's actually not that old. But I don't even think she's like 500. So, oh, actually, yeah, so the previous Archon before her is who they're mentioning. Rena, Falcaloris. A little is known. Besides this, she's not one of the original members. Yeah, so she's less than 500 years old. So she's one of the youngest Archons, I think, currently alive.
Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
Ghost, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate.
True.
Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Metropede, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Okay. Oh, he's teleporting me away. Oh.
This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Loravine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
Oh.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some
harmless? Oof.
This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
See, I have somewhat heard of Edwin, but it's better to have a little explanation.
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not a local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Mm-hmm.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
I didn't know Genshin. Yeah. It's a... Oh, it's great.
Another door that goes right up.
It's a very funny and intense game.
Seem like the fortress can do anything.
The game can also be like hella fucking dark. And almost make you cry, but also laugh. Is this just some... Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Ooh. Ooh, a hydrate, yes. This is...
What a huge ship!
Oh, it's a ship, bro. That looks so cool.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Oh my god, is he building an ark? Holy shit. The prophecy that everyone will drown in a fucking giant flood. He's building a fucking ark.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Okay.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
I want to explore it.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can't you share your plan with anyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Probably.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
Honestly, so true.
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I want to explore the ship. Right.
I'll leave you here for now.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
It means that my actions now will decide my next steps Linny's groups takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Alright. How dare they show me that place? How dare. That one. That was so cool. I want to go explore that ship. Back to the infirmary. We're
back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yes, please.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now.
Oh?
While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Oh.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
What are the consequences of us not telling them?
Explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
You feeling better now?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
That's good.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
Okay.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meripede.
Okay.
Whoa, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land.
Really? I wonder if, like, you're sent here to serve out your prison sentence, right? But from that, it didn't even look like they were they didn't stop Tartaglia from leaving. Like, if you went to the fortress and they, you know, put you in their system to say that you got there, and then you just were like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go now. As long as you don't get, like, caught leaving. Like, you definitely couldn't stay in Fontaine. You'd have to go to, like, a different region or something. But, like, wonder how... you know, like, if they'll pull you back to the fortress. I don't know.
As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Hi, Cupcake. Hello. How are yous?
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
If you need a lawyer, I'm decent. You sure? I'm pretty sure you'd just try and put me in prison, Mika. You'd be like, trust, I know what I'm doing. Life sentence, thank you.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
You share the information you just learned. While sharing, you emphasize not time for disputes.
I can't believe it.
Watching the Q streamer now. Ah, cease. I am sick, so you may hear me like mute my mic for a little bit, just cough it out. But yeah, you know, vibing, I guess. My bestie knows me too well. I'll enjoy my 1000 said, I guess. No loyal again.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
It will do that.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
That does seem very likely.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
That is true.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
Okay.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you.
No, don't mute. Sick ASMR is sick. Oh, you're... Is that great? With the... I have to put my nose. There you go.
If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
Aw, Linny. We did basically told you we want nothing to do with you last time we saw you, but yes.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Linny knew a lot of it anyway. Just... we'll confirm in some stuff.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Thank you, Killer, for the follow. Welcome in. Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
How am I doing? I am good. You know, sick, but we're, like I said before, we vibing. Getting through. I think we only have a little bit left. Like, I don't think we have much left of the Archon quest, which is we're almost finished, and then we have to wait. But you know, good. Gonna go sleep. Hope you're having a busy trip. Okay, sis. Thank you for coming. Have good sleeps. Ugh.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Let's see. What do they want to say?
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Okay. Feeling all bad about himself. Oh, poor little guy. We want to go down below. I love like oh, very nice. I loved like jumping into my cutscenes. I just like, let me just dive. Oh, cutscene, perfect.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Oh, hello. I think she's gonna be a little healer. Seachween.
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well. Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria. What would you like to eat?
We can choose.
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
I'd like the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon! No problem. Just leave it to me.
After a while, the meal's ordered, unlike the day. Totally okay. Brings drinks, strange taste, nutritious, then shakes, genuinely terrible, but you can relax and calm down afterwards. Fuck, they flick through that so fast. Amazing. Free dinners are absolutely the best.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day. Feeling full yet? How's the food?
It's good.
Delicious.
Exquisite, thank you.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
I guess.
Sigewinne, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melusine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
True.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like your older sister.
I'm pretty sure she's taller than you, Paimon.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear. Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well? Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
I don't feel like it's Nervulette shit, for sure. Should I pull for Farina or Risley or Clarinite? Oh yeah. Well, from the like 5 seconds or like screenshots I've seen on Twitter, apparently Farina can walk on water. And I feel like that's based as shit, so it's pretty good. But we also have our first cryo catalyst, Risley, so I don't know what Clarinite would do yet. I can't remember. But, you know, I think she's cryo. Maybe cryo sword. Oh, wait. That's worse. It was just a sneeze. It was even... But I just got Nebula. I'm very happy. But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nebula outside of his office. That is exactly what I was thinking.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Thank you. I do try my best. Okay. The thing is, the amount of times we jump down here, and it's like literally right above us. I wonder which one I'd have to climb if I wanted to get back up there without a fucking struggle. That looks like a good pipe to try and climb. Okay, why jump in the water? Thank you. Oh, actually, maybe that rings too much. Yeah, that's like her entire body width. That's no. It's fine. We just climb up here. Oh, for fuck's sake, no! Yeah, whatever, whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just take the fuck away, boy. But welcome in, Hazik, anyway. Has he? Oh, Hazik. Yes. Oh, sickness brain. A hunter's bow. Wow.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Jesus Christ, Paimon. She really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
So true. Where's the meat?
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running?
Oh.
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking.
Oh.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. What is going on? Check on the situation.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
It seems like they're almost evacuating.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
I feel like if you see someone just standing there, you either be like, just come with me, can't explain, just go.
There you are.
Oh.
Thank goodness.
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now.
Oh.
His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
True.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Aww. Sweetheart.
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said his Grace said to evacuate outwards.
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
That's much okay. Then that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, this isn't the gate at the very bottom.
It can't be that thing.
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Thank you for coming to tell us. That's very sweet.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
We're actually going further down. There's...
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Okay, let me just check something.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Okay, I'm gonna do this right before we do this pop because I like being a cuck for this. No, actually I don't. But we're at 4 hours, which means we should do our break because I feel like we're gonna do some intense shit and we're not gonna be able to stop for a little bit. Afterwards, because I feel like at this point there's gonna be a lot of shit happening. And I don't feel like I'd want to stop. So before we get to that, we should stop and then have our break. So everyone feel free to get a drink, get some water. A drink, you know. Get some food, stretch, go bathroom. I'll run the ad, but I won't do anything until the ad's completely done. And then we'll come back and evacuate, I guess. Okay, we'll be Okay, we back. This one. I think it's time we enter the office. I think it. Upwards and outwards. Okay. Oh, he left the stairs out for us. How considerate. Oh, here we go.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Uh-oh. But cutscene.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
The primordial water. Else I want to go home. Ah! Rosalind!
3, 2, 1.
Come on.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
What happened to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Ah!
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
She's Electro. We need another cryo down there. Help freeze it. You know what? We need a fucking Geo down there. Stop building walls.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Huh?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
So much is happening. I knew this would happen. But now we can, you know, very casually go to the Opera House. Oh, look at all the Fatui out the front.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me.
Yes, thank you.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I'll do my best. Okay, let's go inside.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Yes, we are.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you definitely don't have a problem with me. This is the Knave, the head of the House of Hearth and Linny's sibling's father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
Yes, and we ate the cake that you left.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
There's only 16 slices sold every day, and they have 4 of them. Wild. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we've been connecting with him through our lovely connection with our souls and his vision.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
We don't know.
Well...
Told you shut the fuck up, Paimon. Paimon's statement... Oh god. I know. Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Oh, can we read it?
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House.
She wrote back.
Like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
I would say you need to mention the traveler at least 5 times in the letter, and how, oh, you've run into the I've ran into the traveler and I've got to bring her home.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Uh-oh.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
We have. Oh. There he is.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Cutscenes.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure. Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Ah.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
A water vampire? He is a water dragon.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess, we're safe for now. Indeed. But only for now. I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet? We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate. So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices. That was obviously a joke.
He's just gonna leave now.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
Pop off.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So is that all a lie? Can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Furina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nuvilette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Those aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neverlet's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with that all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
She is very... she's very short-haired, Julie's.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Name she's changed topics, number of less significant stuff.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
Besides those cups, yup.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea.
I feel like that's like 3-4 cups worth of tea in that one teacup.
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too.
Freeing up.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
God. She needs some... She's... hard work. Oh, I'm just a traveler. Do 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 do. All of us like follow the knave. She's already at the exit. We just gotta run there. There she is. So. We knew. Win tea party by your hardest concern.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Good.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Writhsley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others. including me. By the way, you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
My impression of Farina? You having fun? Hi, Carrot. Hello. Hello, feels. No. Farina. Let's see what else. She loves me too.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself.
A stretch, okay.
I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
True. Child got fucked up. I'm still scared about what's happening. I don't know.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Ooh, I like that outfit. I vibe with that one. With the mask.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
She already got it.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Ooh.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Ooh.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
Hello. Welcome. Is it Aventine? Aventine.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Fucking crying.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
You're a Honkai player. I started playing Genshin 2 days ago. How are you? I am sick, but finishing the Archon quest. So good but sick.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Udex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
Oh my god. Maybe. Oh, okay, so in the courts there's the Ididium thing, right? Maybe the true Archon's trapped in there.
I have to find the Gnosis.
Well, the Gnosis is in there.
The Neuvillette hypothesis is correct. He is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Writhsley.
Went to get my wife Ningguang from Starter Banner, but I got 2 of boys and stuff, so I tried to decide not for today. Understandable.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Udex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you 3.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Udex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
No.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Yes, Mika. Did you see her beg for her life and crying on the floor? I'm sure you enjoyed that.
Alright then.
Who the fuck? Oh, you got Tainari. Oh, so you lost your 50-50, or were you pulling on the standard banner?
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Udex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How'd you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Udex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
I pulled 20 wishes for C1 Hutao. Ah, okay. Well, Mika, it just means that your next one's guaranteed. And you got a dude. Tainari's great for exploration in Sumeri, so level him up, put him aside for now. He'll be useful in a bit.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth.
Father? Yes, this is father.
Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves.
The drip though? Oh yeah.
Ultimately though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
So from what this is like what? So we've come across a few Archons in our time. We've had Child who tried to kill us, but like we were still friends, friendly beforehand. We had Scaramouche, who literally just tried to kill us until he just forgot who he was, I guess. We've had a Signora who just tried to kill us, and now we have the Knave, who we can just like we're having a conversation with her the same way like child, like there's no bad feelings between us, you know. So it's interesting as we're going through the Harbingers, which ones we'll actually have a problem with and which ones we won't. So it's interesting.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neverlet.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Thank you.
Neverlet, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, you recount the happenings at the tea party.
So as expected, the Knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Her shoes are sharp too. She kicked me while I'm down, to be honest. Well, we've seen one well actually, so both Signora and the Knave have both kicked down the Archons and basically stepped on them. Yeah, you just pretend you're Farina in that moment. Alright, let's see. Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase "you guys" you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What do you sense in the fortress of Meripede? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Never let. Why is it raining? The clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, the light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neverlet had mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to the legend and what Firmament said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neverlet, you can't be...
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon souvenir of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Farina? My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Well, we know another dragon souvenir, and I feel like you guys could power together.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Oh.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure. See you later, Neverlet.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Return to the prison. Okay. What floor do we need to be? Okay, well that one works. Is there any on this floor? There is. Okay. Is it directly below us? Whatever, isn't it? It's fine, it's fine. There they are.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Oh.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
About what? We talked about a lot of things.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
It's funny that we're getting close to all these harbingers. And like different Fatui members, and like there's certain like world quests and like hidden stuff that like humanizes the Fatui a lot. About how like I do remember seeing stuff like what the fuck am I trying to say? How they're basically like they're not in their homeland anymore. They've been like dispatched and they miss their family members and shit like that, and you're like, damn. Damn, bro. It is interesting how it's gonna be when we actually get to Snezhnaya and confront the Teresa.
Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
I think so.
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Okay.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Okay. Okay, so it's one of the 4 situations. What are they talking about?
Start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Preparing for our tea party. Okay, I think the others I just gotta jump down for that.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back!
We are.
Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervulette know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
Yeah.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
Okay.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
Okay.
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Bro, we weren't even gone that long, but sure. Talk to the brothers.
You guys are back?
Yeah.
you guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Of course not.
No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Oh, we left. We just came back.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
It wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals have just skyrocketed in quality recently. Your meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Now, number 4. It's just Browsley now, right? There we go. Ah, no, them.
Junior, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Hello.
Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thank you.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Okay.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Well, I'm glad we can still come down here and have a look. But I'd love to be able to go in there. Explore. Break the glass! Let me in! It's so cool. Hello. Rousey.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We're just here to finish our service.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's gonna work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
No.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Nervalette got the milkshake. Clorinde received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervalette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Aww.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is the food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Okay. Return to the dormitories to rest. Kafka Burr. Alright, so you want to take the elevator back up to the floor above. Come on. Get Yalen to get clear on that. Back to our room. There we go.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders. Feels like we've regained our freedom.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Well, being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
Okay.
The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary.
Yes.
We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night, Paimon. We're connecting to his vision. Right. Right. And now we're done. Oh, not that one. Traveler. There we go. Look at that. Level 90 never let. Ooh. And with that, we finished the Archon quest. Well, we need to wait for the next part of the Archon quest. Because we're definitely not done. What? It feels like there's definitely more. But we... Turns out loud enough music can break glass. Windows only found that. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah. Chapter 5. I guess now what we're just waiting for is the epilogue then. Because this is, yeah, it's been the longest. Fung is pretty good. Every act, we normally only have 3 acts for areas, but this one oh, we have 5. Oh, okay, we did have 5 for Sumer. Oh gosh. We had 5 for Sumer. I feel like we might have like 6 for Fontaine then. There's just so much more that needs to be done. So I feel like next update we'll get another 2. The last of Avatars. Now, running around, I'm working on a big guy. I've unlocked some of these quests. Now, we've got the Fontaine Research Institute Chronicles. And then Unfinished Comedy, which is here in the fortress. So we can actually continue this now. Oh. Okay, continuing. Current quest will cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. The remains of past days, which we have not gotten our log, and reborn into the land of grievances, which we also do not have. Okay, continue current quest. This quest requires a significant amount of time to complete. Oh, you'll not be able to continue progression on Occupied until this is done. You'll not be able to undo. Okay, let me have a look then. If they're warning me, how long is Unfinished Comedy? Oh, fuck me. That could be a little bit. Maybe we could have a look at this. This is actually the event thingy that's happening right now. We should probably do that one. Because it's time gated and I don't know when the next... Take it easy. Oh, am I full health anyway? I am. Very nice. Let me check my reputation. Because I should have had another 100 added on, maybe 200. Oh, 200. We've only got a few left. Stuff here. Wonder how long till I... What, to get to level 10? Okay, let's go down here. Oh. Ugh. The expert panel has confirmed that the violet glow goldfish sold by the defendant has caused a significant negative impact on the local ecology, yes, and seriously disrupted the normal activities of native underwater organisms. The evidence is conclusive, and the defendant has been declared guilty of a crime of ecological destruction. Wait, I didn't know anything. I wasn't the one who released them. In light of the defendant's lack of conscious criminal intent, the defendant is hereby especially permitted to make amends for their crime. Hello, pretty. Hi, Danish. How are you? If the defendant could retrieve all the violent glow jellyfish within the designated waters within a certain time limit, certain sanctions may be waived. Retrieve, how could I possibly do that? Could you please reconsider? Even a bigger fine would do. Please see the appendix for the details on the time limit, Surf. There is no use in trying to negotiate with me. Furthermore, you're wasting your precious time trying to argue when you could be coming up with a retrieval plan instead. Those people just brought jellyfish and released them everywhere. And I'm no good at swimming. How am I supposed to retrieve them? I knew I shouldn't have sold them. The guards will continue to investigate those who released them without permission, but in any case, you were the one who bred these jellyfish. You were the one who sold them off the record. You're the one who failed to remind buyers not to release them. It was also you. Frankly speaking, the sentence is already quite generous. I should have known better. I should have signed a disclaimer when I sold the jellyfish. Anyway, I hope you'll make use of this generous sentence and rectify the situation. I also hope that the next time we meet, it won't be in the fortress of Meropide. Stuff just came home from dinner. I saw you were here and I was like, yes. Danish. Okay. Whoa, you're right. You look quite pale. What is this violet glow goldfish? Jellyfish. Yes, I can read. You guys heard all that. I'm sorry, I don't have time to chat right now. I gotta put up a commission at the Adventurers Guild or hire a diver. Putting up a commission takes time. I don't know how to hire a diver. Am I really gonna end up in the fortress of Meropide? Traveler, Paimon is smelling a business opportunity. No, an opportunity to help another person. So you're looking for an adventurer? Yeah, hang on. Are you saying you're one? Hehe, you got the right person here. Traveler is the best diver among adventurers, and the best adventurer among divers. Thank heavens, finally, a lucky break after ages of bad luck. Miss Adventurer, please help me. Payment won't be an issue, I promise. Tell me what's going on exactly first. No, Danish, it's fine. I guess. Amica Stinky. We saw you get charged with something. If it wasn't anything serious, was it? If so, we aren't helping. No, it was nothing of that sort. You see, I was trained as a researcher in biology, and during one of my recent experiments, I accidentally bred a batch of glowing jellyfish. They were meant to be disposed of after I finished my experiment, but I thought they looked rather pretty, so I thought I could sell them as a pet for some quick mora. After all, those studying biology don't usually make much mora. Did you end up making any more? Well, doing business is certainly easier than doing biology. I did make some more, but I also brought a lot of trouble upon myself. It was my first time in the pet biz, and I didn't think things through, especially when it came to buyers who bought pets just to release them. My guess is they felt bad for these little creatures born in a lab and released them as soon as they got their hands on them. Unfortunately, these jellyfish that I especially bred are incompatible with the local ecosystem, especially due to their tendency to gather in glowing clusters. They can easily change the amount of light available at different depths of the water and disrupt the normal activities of other species, therefore impacting the ecological equilibrium. Wait, so they like gathering and glowing and can impact some sort of equilibrium? Can you put it in a simpler way? I'm sorry about that. It's just a bad habit of mine. You guys know those fish species that are only active during the day or night, right? Well, the behavior of some underwater creatures is closely tied to the amount of light in the water, and as soon as an unnatural light source is brought into the equation, that behavior is easily disrupted. I used to have peers who did researching on fishing with artificial lights. You're getting off track again. Please excuse me. Long story short, the guards recently discovered an unusual glow in the waters of various places. After an investigation, they concluded the glow was light released by clusters of violet glow jellyfish. Although I wasn't the one who released them, I was the one who sold them. They ordered me to clean up this mess, or at very least cut down the jellyfish's numbers to a safe level. I'm a researcher. How could I possibly get into the water? Thank goodness you showed up at the right moment. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to do nothing, as this bad luck sent me to rock bottom. That does sound pretty unlucky, but you're not exactly innocent either. Miss Adventurer, please help me. I'm willing to compensate you generously in return. A generous compensation. Traveler, he seems to be trying to make up for his mistake. He is a good guy. Fine. What do I need to do? Thank you so much. The guards are investigating the locations where the violet glow jellyfish were released. All you need to do is catch them in each place and catch as many of them as you can. Their range of activity is not large, and they do not move all that quickly either. I believe that an ace diver like yourself should make quick work of them. It should be pretty easy to spot the jellyfish. Just follow the light and swim around. For a bit, you should be able to find them. I'll always be here, so if there's anything you're unsure of, feel free to come ask me. And that's it. If I haven't been taken away by the fortress of Meropide anyway already. Alright, I had a feeling a lot of these would still be locked. Yeah, okay, 3 days. It's so pretty. I like this menu. Okay, there we go. I'm going to be smart about this because if Monsieur Neuvillette is on our team, he increases the... Oh wait, what was Linny? Oh wait for a minute. I only have 8 teams. Can I... Oh, create a team. There we go. I'm pretty sure so if I have Neuvillette...
Thank you for inviting me to join
you. I can't remember if, Alright, let me double check his... Fuck, I forgot to dispatch it. God, I know what I'm doing. It's fine. It's fine. Talents. Decreases, yeah, okay, so he decreases aquatic stamina consumption. And Neuvillette increases underwater sprint speed by 15%. So it's less consumption and increased speed. Best team. Let me double aquatic stamina. Yeah, I don't think anything else. I don't even know who else would be good on this team. This is like swimming. I think like Kokomi, just purely for aesthetic reasons.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
The jellyfish, the dragon, and the diver. Anyone else looks... Okay, I think this is my swimming team. Okay, let's go, there we go. Will appear, passing through, will cause your character to move quickly. Okay. Turbulent bubbles may appear. Passing through such a bubble will cause your character to swim quickly for a time. These bubbles will explore the retrieval area more freely. Okay. After you've stayed within a light nearby, will seemingly go from their position. Okay. Can you not? Actually not. Where'd that fucking thing go? There it is. Okay. Do I just... Okay, yes, I just hit them. There's 35 jellyfish. Oh my lord. Is that all of them? Sure. Let's have a look. Okay, so it was. Okay. This one's underground. This one is not underground. Alright, I want this one. Okay. So I think after we do these, I might actually like commit and we'll do the comedy one. Was there one in there? No. There we go. Um. In 13 minutes. Yeah, when we get back, dailies have also been reset. So we could do the dailies as well. Okay, I thought I still had the powers of the thing again. I guess my time trials took them away. Come on, zoomies. There we go. In fact, I could get them all done in like 30 seconds as well. I think 48 was the longest one. Okay, 11 minutes. Get a lucky glow sphere. Is it the last one you get that? Yeah. Unlocks after completing all the stages. Collection areas. It sounds so pretty too. Okay, you know what? We'll have to swap our team out again, but ooh, day 404. We got our portable bubble gun. Alright, let me change this up. Yeah. Ah, not that. Not that. Look at all the bubbles. These will be great for like photos that people take. Oh, it's so cute. But I need my C-Box. My C-Box is life. Very helpful. Okay, we need to go down here. Ah. Okay, we'll do our break, fight, and then the daily reset would have happened. And then the next of the jellyfish, and then we can do the comedy. We'll do this one, the unfinished comedy, and we'll have to finish it, otherwise can't continue on with any other story because it's gonna lock up a lot of shit. Unless I decide after break. No. But yes, we'll take break now. So let's go into Burr. There. Okay. Do that. Okay. Feel free to get a drink, food, stretch, bathroom, all that. And we'll be right back. Yeah. Alright. And I'm back. Hi, Mecca. 5-hour Genshin grind? Yes. We're gonna do even more Genshin now. Believe it or not. Yes, okay.
Solidify.
Busted. Shine down. Things are about to get dicey.
Fuse is lit.
I can't get this in one loop. I have to. It's 2 bursts. Here we go. There we go. Pre-farming. Oh, everyone's favorite thing to do. So I only need like 34 more of those. Which, you know, that's always fun. Okay, let's go. I'll finish this all very quickly. Any hits we received. Let's heal up the tiny little bit that we need. Oh, okay, this shouldn't break too much because I have it open. Here I would like to do my daily check-in for Genshin.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Okay. So you got some mail. What'd I get? Oh, very nice. I do wonder. Have I not been getting these? Or I just need to like claim them. I'll do that. Of course I haven't. Well, hopefully that's enough to do that then. Okay, let me do... sorry about that. I kind of want to change the title name to Unfinished Comedy World Quest. Because that is what we will be doing now. I mean, and finished. Oh god. Yes, unfinished is spelled like that. Thank you. Unfinished comedy. Oh, stretch out. Okay. Thank you, Sweep. World Quest. There we go. What the... Okay. Yes. Oh, that's right, because... yes, okay. I should have fixed that. There we go, look, we got our dailies. So the moment we exit out, there we go. A new daily login. Important stuff right there. We get another 2 intertwined fates today. Also happened to just unlock a new one of these, which we'll head off to. Okay, so we do this one. We can do the dailies. Where the fuck? There it is. One more. There's a couple things we need to do, but we'll get there. Okay, that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Where the fuck are the last 5? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see them. There's actually 2 more. But that will cause it to finish anyway. Wow, that's pretty bad, but... I'm not about getting it all perfectly correct all the time. All I want is my primos, you know? Okay, let's go into this. Oh, is there any in the water? There's one in the water. Let's do that one. Well, I have my water team activated. Head this way. There we go. Let's go this way. We'll make our way up. Okay. I'm also... Okay, you know, I'm intrigued to see what Neverlet will do. Because I haven't, used him since I leveled him up to 90. But I have a healer on this team, so it's fine. I can... It depends on who I'm fighting. Maybe I should just swap him out for the 3 primordial, the breacher things. It's fine, it's fine. I'll just do it this way. So I still have a...
Thank you for permitting. No.
A competent team behind him.
Bow your head.
You know what? Not bad.
Settle down.
He's getting hit.
There is no escape.
Silence.
Yep, that's competent enough to me. Okay, let's get this one. I love that they've got these, so it's like, oh, we know your commission's not exactly near the point it has to be, so we'll just set a little thing like that up for you. Damn it, I almost got both of them. Okay, now into the city we go. Okay, we're gonna jump down. But I'm glad to see my Copium build on Never Let's working. Oh, is it like underground? Yep. Okay. I could have used the waypoint. That's fine, because he should be right here. Did you find something? Nope, nothing here at all. What are you two doing? We're looking for treasure. Would you like to join us? Treasure? Don't listen to his bragging. We're just looking to fish up some components. Well, the components are treasure, huh? There should be some here. I'm not gonna find anything here. Let's go somewhere else. Let's look a little further up. I'll go with you two. You're starting to sound like my brother. Let's just walk for a little bit further. I'm sure the waters here are full of components. Look for treasure. Rotten cardboard. I fished a few gears out of the water here just yesterday. This gear is quite complete. Even a whole bearing. We can use these. Oh, okay. Is this what you're looking for? I'm trying to make a new clockwork puppet. I'm gonna make a huge clockwork mecha. Okay. You're her assistant. Nice. Let's start their research. Very nice. And that is missions complete. Now, I'm just gonna double check something because yeah, I thought so. Claim our dailies at Catherine.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for
Alright, we're gonna do one more fight. I'm gonna go down here. You know what? Fuck it, we'll do it with Never Let.
Gather.
Illusion shattered.
Bow your head.
Time for a light show.
I honestly don't even know what the fucking bubbles do. Probably something.
Settle down. The tides beckon. Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
There we go. Let's do that. More stuff obtained. Okay, so we got 3 of those, so only 31 more. Ooh, pre-farming. The joys of one of the greatest joys in life. Get back to Galen.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Okay. Let's have a look very quickly over the actual unfinished comedy. Okay. Cool. Okay, unfinished comedy. Alright, so it's 1 to 2 hours if you skip dialogue. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. We can do another 1 to 2 hours, that's fine. So we're gonna continue this quest. I think I picked the wrong floor to start on. Is it down below? I think it's down below. Okay, I think we should be fine then. Oh, we talked to Pretty Face. Hello, ma'am, and your cute companion. Dirty Face Darcy at your service. Dirty Face? That's right, just call me Dirty Face Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname is just so lame. Please just call me Dirty Face instead. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wish my face... I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand out. You don't have to stand all the way over the... any news. Too bad it's not time for Prankton yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over a chance to go outside. I had no idea those Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening to act before the real Flankration March starts. Want to check it out? Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Unfinished comedy started. Okay, so we gotta go over here now. Hello, Estine. I brought 2 new friends with me. New friends have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. Oh, yes. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides the participants were unsupervised, is that any way to provide convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition, of course. We should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who do not follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Geneva and Rave again. I'll talk to you about my thing later then. I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave my 2 new friends with you to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. He just left us. Just like that, some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars. 0! Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? Haha, this is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know that you'd get so riled up over it? Let alone take it this seriously. Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game? I'm definitely gonna win. Hehe, there's no game that the 2 of us can't win. Wait a sec, we still don't know what the game even is yet. Don't try and change the subject. We were already halfway through the game and they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join in now. So what are you guys playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon's never heard of such a game. This sounds like Monopoly. Like, Coupon Millionaire? We'll see. Of course not. This is just what the heartless guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses, and I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. We work to earn coupons during the game. And the one who has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. So everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest. A reward better than coupons? What could it be? In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked based on my preferences. So I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be sufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't care about that. As far as games go, the rules are really vague. It's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? How about you, Darcy's new friends? So everyone, but I'm gonna win. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, Estine, maybe you should arrange a special competition for children. Children's competition? Paimon doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some things. It's just a game, and we're gonna cruise through it. No, I will definitely be the biggest winner. Oh wow, a real child, and a confident one at that. That's what Carter said, and he's never lied to me. What are you all doing here? You again, Estine? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, Estine. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I have my way of doing things, and you, Noelis, it's been time since you arrived here. It's been some time since you arrived here at the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy. I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. I am not as lenient as Estine. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that even I don't know? I jest. You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things that require your attention. I don't need you to remind me. He leaves, they return to their respective companions. Oh. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is another thing. Now that that annoying guy is gone, will you join the game, Darcy's new friends? What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon's gonna use his uncool name to address him. That pretty face is a jerk. Wait. Wait a minute. That name doesn't sound all that mean. Alright then. What should we call you? Call me Paimon, and this is Traveler. As for the game, we'll need more time to think about that. We'll need more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, feel free to talk to me. Actually, where'd that little girl go? Why are there children this young in the Fort Millipede? We should go look for her and talk to her. There you are. Oh, you again, and you're, are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. The way you keep talking. Indeed, Paimon, you don't. That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon or an even dragonling? The way you eat and your thirst for wealth certainly fits the bill. No, they do not. Anyway, she's Traveler and Paimon's Paimon. What's your name? I am Lenore, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and a staff that has branches sticking out of it. Carter said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer or things will get very bad. Where is the wicked spell slinger? My sword is ready. Was it the person we just saw? Yes, Paimon thinks so too. He must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estine or Noalis? Estine is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time that had the same color as my skirt. Then Carter taught me to put them into books to make them pressed flowers. That way my books will smell nice too. This is what they call the fragrance of knowledge. Noalis then. Estine said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer is gone now. Still, why is there a kid like you in the fortress of Metropede? I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange. Don't you two have your own home too? Home is where your family is. That's what Carter said too, which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't. That's a toughie. But I'm sure Carter knows the answer. He knows lots of things and lots of stories. Might Carter be any chance a kid who looks about the same age as you? No, he's a lot taller than me. Taller than Miss Traveler. And taller than the evil sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff. So he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out. This Carter sounds mysterious, and maybe Lenore is just too young. She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. Maybe this Carter knows more. I guess we can go meet him. We want to meet Carter. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Let's go. Hee hee. Bower House is just... I've never been inside. Carter won't let me. You sometimes hear bow wow sometimes from the inside. Maybe it's because there are lots of fairy monsters inside. I'm an evil sorcerer once. The place has become very good. The evil sorcerer must be very powerful. Ah. Little Scarlet, why are you here? Careful now. The evil sorcerer might catch you and put you in a cage. Why? Okay, the evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid. Good girl. Atta girl. Atta girl. It's a fucking emerite. Those who come here frequently walk around this thing in circles. Nizmi says it's a dummy boxing. If you haven't noticed approval, then you can't enter the Bow Wow house. Hit the punching bag. Wow, now we can go take on the fairy beasts. Uh-huh. Sure. Ouch. I'm sorry, are you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken and this expert isn't here yet. The expert here isn't nearly as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright. You're a good sorceress. But the bright light really hurt my eyes. So you're not denying that you're an expert? I never would. So that's not what you told Glavana. The fourth said that there's a box that transforms evil into good. Turning off the noise somewhere else is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer. Listen to the noise box. Monthly production zone safety measures. Bring items not related to production into the production zone is forbidden. This includes, but is not limited to paper books. Oh, okay. Phew, guess our adventure is almost an end. The coupon cafeteria is our final stop, so the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterwards is a must. That's right, I've never seen someone as small as Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss, Sexween. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. I think Paimon's fine just the way she is. Paimon thinks so too. Let's talk to Bran, see if we'll get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if it was a delicious tasseless rag out though. Ooh. Greetings, Bran. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'll have 500 free meals, bro. A stretch and a hatch. I could do that. I don't know what we should be saying. The coupon cafeteria staff. Oh, yes, my back popped a bit. What even is the right option here? Like, you know what? Fuck it. We're the child. We could be funny. Let's be funny. 500 free meals, please. Negative. According to the Fortress of Metropede's coupon cafeteria regulations, only 1 free meal per day shall be permitted per person. I'm getting some for everyone. Are you seriously trying to feed everyone here? We only need 2. Understood. Enjoy. I'll have 1 too. Understood. Enjoy. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, right? 3, 2, 1. Wow, mine's tasseless rag out. What'd you two get? Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal. It suddenly looks like food. Suddenly looks like food. This kind of looks kind of disgusting. I only got the only good meal. Will there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What does yours say? Paimon Fortune says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Grr, now Paimon's mad. Hello, Linny Maid. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How about you, Traveler? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just wow. Mine says misfortune is an illness and caring friends are the cure. The two of you went on ventures with me, so you're definitely caring friends, but you got the disgusting meals. The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward. So now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the rag and bone shop. Okay. But how are you? We're just doing the world quest. The unfinished comedy. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Hello, Alavad. Hey, Scarlet, do you want a Fanta? We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the rag and bone shop. If you have components, we have everything from home supplies like Hydro, Phantasm, Gone. Okay, sure. To devices that can help you with the Clank Ration Ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. Name it, rag and bone shop has it. Devices that help you. What do you mean? They're for regulars only. Or if you happen to be friends who are regulars, I suppose I can show them to you. The special items must be pre-ordered though. Or if you're lucky enough, you might find what you need is on the for sale list. We do have other stuff stocked at all times. So back to my question, how about some Fanta? I want everything in Uncle Alvar's store. That's not gonna be a problem. Let's see. We're almost through with this shipment and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? You mean coupons? Carter gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great and you're gonna love them, Miss Paimon. Copper said coupons make things unfair. Only I got delicious Tagus Ragout and at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So now I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the two of you. Something doesn't feel right. But Leonor said there's plenty of delicious food and drinks. Estienne said that the hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're gonna see Carter soon, and we want her in a good mood. Okay, I think that we want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. We're counting on you, Uncle. Uncle Alvard. Everything's fucking sold out. That's absolutely tragic. There's haggis. Okay, well, because we don't have any coupons, do we? So the sweet Sakura Fanta. And then the red berry blast. Mora candy. Beast traps. Casa tomes. Secondhand. Pure water. Delicious tea leaves. The Boar Princess. A cute doll idol poster. Quality wooden board. Oh, we bought all of that. Right? I don't fucking know. I don't remember. That was amazing. Pama's so full she can barely walk. She's getting sleepy too. Why are we here again? If you can't remember, then maybe it's important. Why are you here, Leonor? That's a strange question. I've always been here. Pama remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Carter. Let's go. But I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. Okay, let's go find out who this Carter dude is.
Take it easy.
Okay, let me check the map. Where the fuck is let's teleport down. then it's this one.
Take it easy.
Card always tells me stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back soon, just wait a bit. I'm sure he'll be back. He sounds like a great brother. Yeah, Cardo's really good at telling stories. Ooh, look at my braids. He braided them for me too. I assume that's Carter then. Carter, I'm back. Welcome back, Leonore. Looks like you made some friends. Is Caterpillar? Yes, the Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon is a small... Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Sealy either. Maybe a small oceanid. No wonder no one has seen anything like her, or no one knows anything about her. Paimon's Paimon. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Sealy or an oceanid. Wait, you're Carter? You look about the same age as Leonore. Nice to meet you, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Please call me Caterpillar. Please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Since you're Leonore's friends, sure, I can do that. Wait a minute. I heard the name Caterpillar before. From who? Maybe someone in Sumeru? Oh, that's right. The painter we met at the Sumdria Coast. You remember him? So you're the Caterpillar he mentioned. Bro, I don't fucking remember that. You've met Julian. He really went to Sumeru, huh? How is he? Well... Tell him about your meeting with Julian. Bro, I don't remember meeting. Fucking all. According to Julian, his ability to paint everything exactly as he sees it came from you. Did you really give him that power? Oh. Is that really what he said? I can't decide if he was exaggerating. Wait, so he was lying? But the painting he made for Pepper looks really real, even though the color was a bit off. That was an ability he already had. What I did was give him certainty. The purer the person, the more obvious the effect of such support is. Pure, huh? Well, he did look kind of gullible. As for the marvelous bird egg and the tea leaves that activate the Imbipper's potential, they're good for your health when consumed in moderation. I didn't know that he would break his certainty like that. I guess you could say the things turned out for the best, though. Anyway, both you and Leonore are children, right? So is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Carter's not a child. Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illusion of sorts. Huh, so that's how it is. I've been here for a long time. Well, because of what I've done in the past, but it's more complicated for Leonore. She was born here. Here in the fortress. You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose into other people's lives, so I didn't know about their situation. But regardless, Leonore wound it up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time, and Leonore has taken to me, but either way, Estienne's asked me to look after her. So that's how it is, but she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right, I'm just looking after her for now, and she really should be with her family. And fortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she says she has a home, but she doesn't know she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. How come? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who'd have needed to start that process to send Leonore away from the fortress. How about her other family members? Estienne said that Agnes wrote to them in the past, but she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I wanted to take her to a family, and if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean I'll never come back, just like my mother? And I'd never see you again either, Carter? Agnes left. I don't think Leonore can comprehend what happened. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? We should get out of this place, Leonore. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and a family that you are connected to. I'll go with you, so you don't need to be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. But how will you get her out without proof of identity? Is there anything we can do to help? Is there a words? Is there some loophole or a back door we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Ever so often, Esteem will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We'll use this chance to get Leonore back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about coupon millionaire, are you? Pi remembers Esteem saying that whoever got the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Whoops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. And Leonore spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we gonna do? We won't lose. If Carter says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Leonore, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she was a child who didn't understand the rules. Sorry, we'll just have to wait for the next opportunity. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid it won't be so easy. It's fine. The coupons I gave Leonore were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad though. Why won't we help you? Paimon remembers Esteem saying that you can play the game as a group. Really, Miss Paimon? You and Miss Traveler will play the game with us? Yep, and we'll win this thing. We'll consider this a commission with advance rewards. With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how to get coupons, I have a few ideas, but that can wait till tomorrow. Thanks for reading this. I hate no voice. All good. I do too. It is. Otherwise, it's the painful, like click, 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 click. No one knows what's going on. But thank you for the follow. What? Pitagus? Do you have a preference of what I call you? But I do apologize. I am sick right now as well, so I may have to pause a little bit to cough it out. But yes, we will be reading as much as humanly possible. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't we rest up first? There's enough space here. You're also sick? Yeah, it's just that time of the year again, I think. It's not fun. If you don't mind, why don't you rest up here? There's enough space here. Good idea. Traveler, if you're tired, why don't we call it an early night? But I at least hope you start feeling better soon. There are some storybooks, detective novels, and collections of papers published from the Fontaine Research Institute. Very cool, I guess. Can I collect any of this? No, it's just investigate. A purple flower pressed is tucked in between the paper. Okay. Let's go sleep. Rest. I'm feeling tired. Should I rest now? Yes. Is there anything else? Okay, there's something I want to ask about. We'll fucking ask, sure. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, and I'm really I tried a really wonderful tasting Fanta. Miss Paimon drank a whole lot of it, but she didn't drop down at all. She must know a lot of powerful magic then. Yes, Miss Paimon's so strong. Ugh, praising Paimon. Okay, yes, now we can sleep, okay? Let's rest. Oh god, Carter, what are you gonna... what story are you gonna tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories with heroes as the main characters. Today I'll tell you the story about a little girl then. A little girl? Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story after all. In other stories, she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long, long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside of it, even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place, and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right. The little girl was never one for doing what she was told. Uh-huh. As for the rest of the story, well, we'll save that for next time. Where did Caterpillar and Leonore go? Did we oversleep? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go look for them. And they're just here. Oh, it seems like we've come at a bad time. Carter's been taken away by the evil sorcerer. What's everyone doing here? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Traveler and Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years and couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In the light of this possible mislay of documents, we need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about the matter, if you ask me. What's the rush about? Ernestine, I get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does harm them. Does them harm, yes. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos. Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible, the time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and is the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name, Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime. Your master, I would need their full name. Also, when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account, or for some more lucid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it, sparing no detail, from the furnishing of the Clodison Hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that that's not what you're really after. For these are nothing more than the stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with that barren garden. What you want to know is a purer truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minute and trivials are of no significance to you. They are yes, okay, they won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where it should be. There's nothing here. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of the Logic's loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Esteem. The guards have even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate this matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get this show on the road. That's odd. Why did he flip at the drop of a hat? There's something fishy about this. Could it have something to do with the stuff Caterpillar said? Paimon felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's ask him directly. Caterpillar? Sorry for the delay. About the stuff I said... About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to him? Lilith? What are you doing, kitty cat? Come on. Get down. Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why'd he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. Like the time with Julian? That's right, just like the time with Julian. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Almost too handy, I'd say. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times where we were influenced by magic without even knowing it? Considering how pure-hearted you are, Paimon, this is a worrying thought. Would someone even realize that they're being influenced? You too, Traveler? Wait a minute. You're not saying Paimon's as gullible as Julian, are you? It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you'd hope for. It's like with Julian. He always had a knack for art, but he lacked the confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. But in other cases, the concept of certainty is just too abstract, making it difficult to predict the outcome. So I did take a chance this time, and I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Leonore out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. You shouldn't take chances like that. Well, you got the chance to achieve your goals. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you've changed your mind and want to back out, I completely understand. Leonore might be sad for a time, though. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by. Well, we've already made a promise to her, so we can't go back on our word now, right? A promise is a promise. Yes, consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse what is to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go take care of soon. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches. Oh, we totally get that. Sounds like some of the Adventurers Guild's commissions. I see. Would you two join me on this next commission then? Sure, where are we going? The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. Go to the abandoned production zone. Yay. Okay. The abandoned production zone. I have... Oh, fuck. I thought I had a waypoint for the... But there's probably production zone. If I take this one, it should take me to the abandoned one. Yes. Okay. Facing that way.
Take it easy.
Here we go. No one comes here anymore after the geode mine shaft was closed, and the device here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it open. Let's get it to open up the passage to supply warehouse 1. By the way, if they... if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no. Who's gonna offer us a drink? Why aren't we gonna take it? You'll find out soon enough. Right, okay. Operate the valve drive to open access to... Okay. Ooh. The mechanical device, which is exceedingly complex to operate. It can open and close the paths that lead from the abandoned production zone into various directions. When activated, the arrowhead equipped a core gear drivetrain, and the gear drivetrain will turn. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing in the opposite directions to cause the device to stop spinning. Okay, operate the device when the arrows are pointing in opposite direction to cause the device to stop spinning. Upon which the path indicated by the core gear drivetrain arrow will open. Sure. Sure. Remove gear drive. Okay, well, this one, read. From today, all work related to the geode mine shaft has been suspended and the connecting paths have been sealed. If you require one of the connecting paths to be open for your official fortress business, you must operate the drive valve only under the supervision of a technical expert to prevent accidents. Drive valve operations and safety manual. The drive valve can be used to rotate, open, and close connected paths for each area. The drive valve is controlled via both the core gear drive, non-removable, and the gear drive train, removable. The non-removable core gear drive controls the central room, while the gear drive train controls the direction of each connected path. When operating, take note that the direction indicated by the core gear drive is opposite to that indicated by the gear drivetrain. The path indicated by the core gear drive will be opened. Okay. So, when all 4 gear drive trains are uninstalled, the drive valve will automatically terminate operation. The display indication for opening each connected path as follows. Additionally, a new locking device has been deployed in the geomine shaft to prevent optional mishaps. The research terminal's energy storage has been temporarily moved. Unauthorized access by essential personnel is prohibited. Visitors behold. Okay. The energy storage device has been temporarily moved. But okay, so I need to get it to face in that quadrant. Is it this one? We want that, right? Yay! Stop being sick, trust me. I try. Try my little heart out. Every 5 minutes is... Okay. Into the supply warehouse, okay. I do not have the job. Fuck, how do I... Okay, I can't operate that one. And I can't go through that, okay. So I did not pick up the thing that I needed. This one says activate. Oh, that's where I need to go. Right. Let's install. Remove gear drive. Okay. Okay, so if I install it here, and now I can run it. There we go. Oh, do I need to stop it again? Oh, I do. Okay. Ah, there we go. There we go. Are you okay? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Kobolas? Is he not with you? He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help. He left because a guard interrupted us. Hydrate, thank you. Oh, okay. In a stretch, I could do deep. I knew he was I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in a business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fontaine is available nowadays. If Fontaine is here, how are we supposed to survive? Oh. What, you like Fontaine too? Don't you like Fontaine? I do. I have to admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle things with Kobolas. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them. You too, if you would. What? You want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you. Then we can go to Rag and Bone Shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks. Yep, healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll take one. Hey, didn't Caterpillar... Oh, tell you not to take one? No, Traveler didn't mean it. We already have lots of drinks before coming here. But Paimon and Betsy's drinks are good. So we'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get a chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must go talk to Kobolese now. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later. Complete the commissions. Okay. Let's pick that up. So this is the biggest one. Oh, memo.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Bull fruit juice, rainbow rose distillate, puree lotus distillate, cinnamon honey. Oh my gosh, what are these? Made Kobolese the guinea pig. He puked and got the runs. Then was laid up in the infirmary for 3 whole days. I'm sure it's because the fountain plants aren't healthy enough. I had to replace the rainbow rose with sumu rose and plutive lotus with Natapala lotus. Oh, so he's giving him all. Okay. Bulle fruit juice, sumu rose distillate, Neotapala lotus distillate, cinnamon honey, Titalia, consider it crystal powder, yes. Kobolese refused point blank to try no matter what. Spent 280 credits to get Delastrix to test the drink. Feedback wasn't bad. He felt quite perky after just 1 sip, so I'm on the right track. I cut the blue fruit juice out since it's a little more than flavoring. Not like I'm making Fanta anyway. Sumu rose distillate, Neotapala lotus distillate, Titalia, I hate it. Okay. Ore powder. The yellowish green ore outside look better than condensed crystals. Got a smaller piece near the storehouse ground up to replace the crystal powder. Tried it, has a rich distinct flavor. This wholesome healthy drink is sure to be a success this time.
Take it easy.
Nothing else in here. No. Okay. Oh, actually, I need that in there to let myself out. Stop. Remove. Okay. Okay, let's install it. So we gotta meet back at the, ooh, crystals. I need these. Okay. Okay, to meet back up with Leonora and the others. Okay. Okay, back in here. There we go. Traveler, Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true. I've gone to ask Estine about the current situation. It seems that this to be the case. Kids team fight. Oh god, okay. No, we're not that bad. Okay. Let Paimon see. Ooh, looks like you got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, are we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Montclair often asks him for help. Paimon sees, wait a minute. Does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, when we lose for sure if this keeps up. If only Paimon hadn't eaten so much at the rag and bone shop earlier. No matter, all that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more Paimon. Leonore, our problem right now is they're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried? There's plenty of time before the end. We'll make it. Today was exhausting. Let's keep going tomorrow. We're gonna take the lead straight from last place. Now I'm motivated. Does that... yes. Words fun. Oh, okay. Does that like your... That does like your typical motivational story, sure, but can we really pull it off? You have to believe in yourself more, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they're the main characters. You're right, Leonore. We're going to win this thing. Tomorrow we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sounds good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed, that sounds like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. Sure. Traveler, you can take a break now if you're tired. Thank you. Paimon, I will sleep. Actually, let's see. They're gonna say anything? I was chatting with Matsulu. She said that... She said that Natlan's nothing like Fontaine, that she really wants to take a dip in a volcanic hot spring. A volcano, isn't that a flaming mountain? And mountains are super tall mountains of rock and dirt, right? You'll get to see these things for yourself after you leave this place, whether it's volcanoes or anything else. Then let's explore these places together, Carter. Let's invite Traveler and Miss Paimon too. They'll definitely like that. Natlan. Natlan. Oh, exciting stuff. Should we rest? Yes, we should rest. Carter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time we left off with the little girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden, but how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice calling from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Will you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away, she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden, surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus, the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers, except the little girl said that the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magical spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave the garden. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. They're not here. Should we go see if there's any commissions that award coupons, right? Ooh. Okay, check the board. Carter probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Ericon. Okay. Maybe we'll be able to get some coupons. Looks like, okay, yes. We'll take our chances. Okay, sure. You Gucci big streamer. I don't know what you said, but yes. A stretch and hydrate, I could do that. What, health, that's what that, yep. I am coughing more frequently, but that's fine. I don't know why it won't just let me select that that's what I want to do. I'll watch the VOD anyway. No, just, what if I do? It says, okay, I'm checking the fucking blackboard. What if I just keep selecting it? Is that what it wants me to do? We'll take our chances. Okay. Was this the rift of something? I honestly didn't even fucking read it, did I? The rift of erosion. The fuck is the rift of erosion? Okay, well, it's on the floor below us. So if we run out and jump below. Oh, okay. The rift of erosion. Where the fuck? I don't know where the fuck this rift of erosion is. Oh, something's lit up. What floor are we on, by the way? Basement level 3. Fuck. Okay. You fucking serious? It's on the floor above, isn't it? Fucking hell. Is it though? We'll find out, you know what?
Take it easy.
Oh, it is. Okay, there she is. Please help us, good sisters. Okay, is there anything we can help with? It would be better if there's compensation. You didn't join Estienne's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there's something I need your help with. Kleinies should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Okay. Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Okay, so we just enter in here.
Take it easy.
Oh. Heal.
Treasure.
Oh.
One way to draw your target out of
I got fucking credit coupons. That works. It says high. Oh, okay, higher. Yes.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be dealing with any funny business.
Here we go. Just in time. Come help me out. We won't do this for we won't do this for free, tough. You can read minds, that's scary. Galavet sent us to help you, but how did you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate simultaneously. And I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. Hello, Risky. Welcome in. I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check... Just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? Depends on how you define machine killers. If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Gulliver for help last time, even though I only looked away for a moment. When I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Alan Guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We're definitely not like her, don't worry. I'm counting on you, then. Okay, help him operate the terminal. Okay. Said it looked like under the stairs had the battery. There they are. Pick that up. He wants 2 people, so is it further up here? Looking good. If it weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants. This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. So there are exits into the geode mineshaft. Is the final version more powerful? Right, you're a smart one, but if you were smarter, you would have kept that to yourself and not blurted it out. Anyway, problem solved. Gavala no longer needs to come down too often. I can take a break. Oh yes, I almost forgot your compensation. Thanks for the help. Pyron wonders if that's enough. Yes. You get 2. Oh. That's cheeky. If you didn't open that chest up, you wouldn't have gotten the 300 you needed. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Okay. I wonder if there's anything else around here. I wonder then if I move it, if I can go in there. We already got paid for the commission, so... Oh, it teleported back. Well, that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna grab it and move it. But I guess it's already been activated now.
Take it easy.
Okay, meet back up at the usual spot. Ah! There we go. Having fun playing house with the kids? You are... I believe we've met. Do you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Do you really need... Do you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many quantities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. What a coincidence. Me too. Well, looks like we'll... we'll enjoy talking to each other then. I just wanted to know why you guys decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route which I can show you. I like playing games and I like winning more. I have nothing to say to competitor. There's no need to be so wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute. We joined to help Leonore out. The little girl. In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true. Then I'll be frank. This is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster in human skin. What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Tisk. Ah, Miss Noellis, your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask about the results of your investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing. That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right, how could I have forgotten about that? Right, go finish your task now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. Okay. You let me finish going back down my fucking tunnel. I'm gonna talk to you. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back today. Ooh. Actually beaten Darcy. Our current standing should be 3rd. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great, we're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us. Yeah, and we're doing great. Such positivity. But are we really gonna be okay like this? We still have 2 big holes ahead of us. It's 2 big hurdles. You promised me a win for sure, right, Carter? That's right, so don't worry too much, you two. I know this may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar. Caterpillar, yeah. We received an invitation from that guy who was in the first place earlier, but he was super rude and said that you're a... Anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences in opinion. He invited me to join him as well. But having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. I'm the kind of people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Surely you'll end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Carter is a monster, then he's one of the good ones, just like how you guys are good, how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Leonore? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, then you should go for an early night. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, will we meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team with us anymore, what are you talking about? We didn't say we'd get didn't we say we'd get first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Miss Traveler. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. Go to bed. Oh, let's see if they're gonna say anything. Yawn, I'm so sleepy. In that case, go get some rest. Okay, but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll rest after hearing the ending. Should we rest now? Yes, we should rest now. Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she should use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden if the little girl brought her the little purple flower she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Did the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hand, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she'd done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Can you please use your magic to take me back?
If I do now, I'm not used to this. You know. Oh, fuck. Oh, the fire alarm! Fuck! Fuck! Babe! Fuck! Fuck!
Oh, okay, yeah. Why'd you shout Aethel out?
Jesus! Jesus! Jesus, Lord Almighty! Look at the fucking living room! It looks like there's a fucking fire in here, dude! Look at my room! You're safe, you're safe. They can't see you, the grease means it. Look at my fucking room! Dude, it's smoked out! Dude! It looks like Silent Hill fucking 6 in here, man. Where's Kojima, man? Looks like... Fuck! Babe, it's back! Fuck! I gotta open the window! Fuck!
That is very loud. Okay, where were we? Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant garden now. Can you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? The little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like the story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Carter. I have to sleep now. Good morning. We get a bunch more coupons today where risk not winning or lose. We'll be overtaken by Darcy. Let's look for commissions nearby. Okay. Ooh. The dormitory block room. Block mail room. The rag and bone shop. The lower north side producer. Okay. Can I just select all of them? I don't fucking know. Like, it's so weird. Doesn't say shit about any of them. It's just like, alright, whatever. We need to collect 500 coupons today. At least. Okay, let's go on. Oh, was Paimon saying something? Okay. Oop. Let's have a run around on this top level. We'll drop down to the bottom one, have a look. Oh, there's someone. It's not him. He's on the floor below then. Oh, wait, I see another one.
Take it easy.
Let's do this one first. Can anyone please help me? Please, I'm begging you, help this poor soul. You are right. Oh, thank goodness, finally, some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get a letter out of the Fortress of Metropede, you have to queue up here, and I don't have time for that. Huh? Why not? There was a major safety incident in the production zone. I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but... I know this is what I deserve, but my son is innocent. Why should he pay for my crimes too? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much. But I can't even do that. Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Traveler? Will you? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for the trouble based on the market, the market's average. The market average? Yes. I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going. Wait. It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask your names. I Decembri, and you're... Paimon's Paimon, and she's Traveler. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon, Traveler. Here's the letter. You hand it over to Lutz over there. Your lifesavers. Hey, don't worry. We'll take care of it. Decembri leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. Ugh, this is taking forever. And the air is so stuffy here. I can barely breathe. I think we're on the... Oh, fuck me. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest line in the Fortress of Metropede. Surprised you've never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we'll have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it, blah, blah, blah. Are you kidding me? Gods, I'm going weak at the knees. Haha, hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, we'll only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Geez, sucks to be him. Huh, you bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He is a legend in the Metropede queuing community. We call him Unlucky Decembri. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Oh, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not... Ugh, whatever, carry on. Decembri came that afternoon saying he had to line up to send a letter to the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was gonna say no because it sounded more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the puppy dog eyes and said how he missed his chance the last time because he overslept and how his son is still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out, but I guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday, I saw him looking for someone to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send his letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line. No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and started to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black. And there was a loud thud. He went out cold. By the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. Haha, what a loser. Wait, did I don't think I started to eat. I had anything to eat either. Crumbs. Now my stomach's starting to growl. Did they say Mr. Decemberi? Paimon didn't realize what we lined up for. Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies. Yes, and Paimon too. And because you're always hungry. That didn't sound very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. Only occasionally background noises and chatter serves to remind you that despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded, man. I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go on a long queue. Thank you. But it's crazy to be talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal god-forsaken place in hell. Slice of hell in all of the Fortress of Metropy. It makes Plankren look like a walk in the park. But it's just... Every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of the more hardcore folks even have been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even unlucky Decemberi has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing at all. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave to come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character. What? He forget his letter? Man, Decemberi's luck is really terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? Right, he handed it to us. Paimon is getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. Oh. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Neuvillette. I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face, so kind, so handsome. It excites me, aggregates me to know that I shall be leaving this place and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I would do anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more. For you castrate me, your humble defendant. At this time, I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Myra White Lily. Bro, what the fuck? None of this information adds up. I'll have to ask him about the letter. It's almost our turn. Shall we hand in this letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it, but your questions remain unanswered, and a chapter has closed, but the story continues. Leave the mailroom. It's some weird love letter. That's like a deranged, like, serial killer's love letter. Remarkable chest.
Easy money.
Okay, let's get out of here. Oh. Hey, Phew, it's me. I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So it's done and the letter's been sent? It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. And I didn't even take a single more. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she doesn't seem very sick indeed. Oh, she seems very sick indeed, yes. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on the way out. Fiddlesticks, the birthday letter will never get out there in time now. Wait, really? So you've got your letter... So you finally got your letter posted, but it's the wrong one. Wow, you're really living up to your nickname, Decembery. Fate is a cruel mistress. Sigh. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the letter right now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See you. but why do you have to leave? Paimon still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind. At least we got some coupons. Is this all? It's not even one meal's worth. Guess we're going hungry tonight. Why don't we try another commission? Starvation suddenly sounds like a great option. Okay, so there's the one here. Which is the one below. Wait, let me just keep going around and see if there's any more to pop up.
Take it easy.
Oh, there's one here. Is it... Another one right below us. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's them, right? Young warrior, will you spar with me? Bet. This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lass with golden hair, I can tell you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one's sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I want a lot of these from Rosimov and I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. How about it? I'm a pacifist, I don't need to fight. No, just what I need. Good. You're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. I was told I wasn't allowed to fight, but...
Stabilize.
Ah, exhilarating. I knew it last year, whether your opponent. You're not bad either. It seems I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter, just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. Wonders what's happening with the others. Oh, okay. I assume I do the other two. Oh, this is the other dude he fights? Oh, okay. I wonder... Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. No, is it... If I... That's to go up. Okay, that's... Yeah, it's not. What do I feel like I've trapped myself in here? Oh, that was confusing. There we go. You know what? I'm also like kind of stupid all the time. I need to take the fucking waypoint up anyway. Bro, why are people coming from the other teams? Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. Paimon's getting deja vu. Do you need something from us? Alright, I was hoping that you'd join us in launching a protest against Estine. Huh? Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you'd understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart with the new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You've realized that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you've arrived at after years of research. Pretty sure there's nothing like this. Maybe for next time he runs the game, just play as it... Maybe for the next time he runs the game, just play as it is this time round. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is played. The next time the game is held at. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this. Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made just by us, right? Maybe you could ask the others as well. Esteem will only change the subject. As for Rave, you kids better keep your guard up around him. Us kids. That kind of grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe that's really how the other people see us. Anyway, thanks for the tip. Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Okay. Paimon hopes your luck improves. Oh, fuck me. Why is this dude here, This dude should just piss off. What's the guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. We were just leaving. Hang on, I'd like you to answer a few questions first. Ugh. As you probably know... As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without these records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the fortress of Meropide? He just said he came a long time ago, so we don't know exactly when. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics or his sentence or crime. No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember the Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything particular happening while speaking to him? Not so far. Not so far, Okay then. That's enough questioning for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks it's best not to press him. I'm not really concerned about any of that. He does seem a little suspicious though. He didn't ask about our past either. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed now, isn't he? Leonore seems to trust him as well. So he's probably not a bad guy, at least for now, right? You can never go wrong with a little caution. Yeah. After you wait patiently for a while, Caterpillar and Leonore return. Traveler, Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking with Galvana. Galvana, yeah. She even gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on trees in a desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be, and she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that just sound like the fortress, except, you know, opposite, since this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked Esteen, and here's where things stand at the moment. Okay, we're still in third place. Okay. You basically maybe haven't advanced, so how could that be? Looks like competition's been hard at work too. Indeed, Rave had some contacts, and the researchers and detectives' assistants will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be signing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. We're gonna lose, but if we lose, we can stay here in the fortress, right? We've talked about this before, Leonor. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by the evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it'd be better to leave, but Miss Paimon says we're definitely gonna lose. We're not gonna lose. The game's not over yet. There's still time to win. We're gonna win this. If we don't win this time, there's always next time. An underdog victory will be more exciting. The matter of fact is, there's only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about. There isn't much time left until the deadline Esteen's set, so let's meet the message board in the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon's got a feeling she's got to toss and turn in bed all tonight. Can you tell me in secret if you feel... You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously, a kid like you worried about Paimon. Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Leonor. Don't worry. I have lots of night sweats. In fact, I wish I could give some to you. To the 2 of you. Okay. Common knowledge, easily understandable to children. Okay. The candy Miss Gavana gave me is so sweet. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Okay, I will. Let's go sleep. Yes, we should rest. It's my turn to tell a story. I've had enough stories to tell one of my own. Alright, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince and a princess, and a brave hero. Ooh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything was some of the purple flowers. But the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. You've so many already. Could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I have travelled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An oceanite there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who did not have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an oceanite in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with something in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal. Yep, in the end, the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in the story, everyone gets a happy ending. The game will be over soon. Let's turn this around and have additional commissions. Yes. If there are ways to get tons of coupons in one go. Honestly, didn't read it, but we'll find them anyway. Yeah, so there's still some floating around. But the thing is, I really should like check, because from the looks of it, right, a lot of these aren't showing up on the interactive map properly. The world quests, like you can see. You can see there's a bunch of world quests on the map, but they don't show up properly in the thing. Anyway, let's talk to him. Are you okay? The coffee, yeah, it's fine. I'm just sick. My lungs are having a time. You two, please wait. I'll hear you. I hear you're people of leisure who never turn down a request. Sounds bad. Yeah. I haven't been very well the past, well, it's almost over a year now. Can't get well long enough. But we're out here trying. Okay. We've almost hit the fucking 2-hour mark. Oh, we hit the 2-hour mark in this quest. Which means we're like almost 8 hours. Okay, let's see, what do I think we are in this? Okay, when we finish this part of the world quest, we'll go on another break and then we'll come back and finish it. That is correct indeed. Actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. Oh, but I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable, so I never need to take care of you. Instead, it'd be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I'll compensate you according to the market rates, but more is useless here, so I'll pay with coupons. Well, we'll be compensated no matter what happens, really. Absolutely and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's the Nizumi's fault for being great with his fists, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It's best if it has a bookshelf, table, chairs, and a board to write on and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available and there's no point asking. But I believe that a room on the opposite side has the same internal structure that should be usable. But it's a really strange place that seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person nor ever seen the doors open. So I appointed Nizumi as my representative. He's always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down. Maybe communication and negotiations have never been his strong suit. Indeed, it didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, standing outside and shouting. It was truly shocking for me. Whoa. That doesn't sound like a negotiation at all. As such, I'd like to ask you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant to rent out his space he's currently occupying. I can expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. Fuck this, sir. You may not succeed, and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. Imagine being told, like, oh yeah, if you move out of your house, I'll give you 54,000 coupons. Wild. According to Nicole, non-Fontainians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this? Knock. Who's there? I'm a nameless traveler, an adventurer crossing all the nations of the world. I ask for my... Okay, yeah. Since when did this place become a scenic attraction? Stop playing around, traveler. Don't forget what we're here for. We were asked to discuss something with you. Well, we were hired to ask you about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with the really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect of his persuasiveness, tell me his offer. Yes, it looks like we got some room for communication. Neko told us about his expectations for prices. If we're making the offer, we should reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try to bargain? Let's just lay all the cards on the table. Alright, Paimon telling you like it is. The client's budget is 54,000 coupons. Paimon thinks that's a really good deal. Only 54, that's just 10% higher than when he had that psycho hammer on my door. What a oh fuck. Paimon thinks that's a lot. You know nothing. Have you ever heard of Kazuyan? He's much more generous. He offered me 108. Oh fuck me. That's a lot. Of course, do I look like a liar to you? We can't see anything from this side of the door. He didn't sound very confident. Maybe he made it up to trick us. What's our negotiation position now here? We honestly only have this much, so since he's trying to play us... Oh, okay, let's just... We told the truth from the start. We only have 54,000. 108 is crazy. If you refuse, then our hands are tied. We'll have no choice but to give up. We only have to wait a little longer, just a little longer, and I'll raise it all the way up. I'll definitely get a higher offer when you return next time and that time after. I never misinterpret the trends. It will go up. So I must hold on. I cannot rashly agree. I cannot agree so easily. Is there any reason you're so confident? Experience, of course. Based on my last two experiences, the upward trend will continue if I don't interrupt it. Isn't that obvious? What kind of logic is that? You're a child, so of course you don't understand. Anyway, this isn't the right time, so I won't agree, so you can now go. Well, it does seem like he'll be changing his mind. Let's head back to the news. Oops. Probably shouldn't have told him how much we had then. But I guess if we lowballed it, it'd be like his price went down since the last time, so... We're back, so here's what happened. You give him the detailed blow-by-blow account. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I will always keep my word, so here's the compensation we agreed on. Ugh, now what am I gonna do? Okay. So that was that. Why have I got a star of... Trail of Stars? We kind of want one more, but I don't know. Okay, there's one below here. Is he not bro? Was he up there? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay, let's fucking run back across. Maybe they're further, like, I don't know, maybe a different floor. Because I don't see... anyone here. How do we go one more up? Wait, which level that I'm trying to get on? I'm trying to get onto... Actually... It could be this floor.
Good roll. All right, maybe.
Hopefully this would... I think we gotta go up. That's what we gotta do. We gotta go up. That's down. Oh, okay, that's where I wanted to go. That one's going up one, but that's fine.
Take it easy.
I still don't know what. Alright. I held the hydrate, I guess. Ugh. Yeah, we're not going here.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Oh, wait, so this one should be going down then? I think it's down. Yes, we want to go down. Production zone. Come on. There we go. It should be like up here. Oh my god, there's a fucking waypoint down. The waypoint down here.
Take it easy.
Something's definitely wrong with those yellow green stones. I think I'm gonna die here. Are you alright? In the long run, we'll all be fine. But I think I'm gonna be fine before you are. Okay, then sure. Bye. That's certainly a new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine, literally. If something's wrong, it's too late anyway. So, are you alright or not? Paimon's very confused. Can you be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches, heart palpitations, my hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. You know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know these stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. Those yellow-green stones destroyed everything. Please just go see a doctor. I am a doctor. I know. Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification. I can't give official diagnoses. Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me. Please. This sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor. I'm definitely gonna... My brain's gonna burst. Okay. What floor are they on, though? Oh, fucking hell. Is he on this floor? I think so.
Take it easy.
Oh, there is. Are you in trouble? Or are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so it must be the latter. Indeed. You explain his situation. Him again, huh? Can you treat him? His headache or his delusions? Huh? You mean he's not that sick? Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow green stones? No one else is having those same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this. Isn't this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is? It's fine. In a sense, that doesn't no harm to the body. It just give him a little boost. So he doesn't know. Why not just give him Fanta? As far as I know, he stays away from these drinks, but I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he did actually show more vigor after drinking it. Alright, we'll give him this. If it doesn't work, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure. Let's go back. Okay. Why is that lighting up to say that I need to search here? Oh. Well. Don't mind if I do. What floor is this? This is B5. We're just gonna leave it for now because yes. Am I just running back to him? I am. I swear I'm just running back to him. Where is the old dude? He's on the other fucking side. There it is. You're back. The doctor gave you this. He takes the pure water, drinks it all immediately. Ah, that's better. Vicar fills me once more. That's it? Wasn't that a little too fast? Adrian is a really good doctor and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. Guess these delusions can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping out. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. Okay, let's go back to the... On the administrative... Okay, that's not the right floor. That's the geometry block, the reception area. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. I just jumped down. Let go. Strange, Caterpillar and Leonor aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know you're gonna lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right. You're in the head of us by a little. A little? Can the results be announced now? Actually, no. Let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, it seems everyone's here. Why don't you announce the results now, Estine? Of course. Oh, but the results on Caterpillar's end need to be calculated. Oh my, what a cruel guard. Toying with us from start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross. Stop torturing us with false hope. Those aren't the final results, but... we should be able to win once we add the coupons the Carter got today, right? Hold on. Why have... Oh, fuck. Why has Genevieve's team points been cleared out? I was against it, but this is the more logical approach with respect to the results. What's this supposed to mean? Whoa, Rav's team has got so many points. He doesn't need the chance to leave, and we don't need to place first. You mean you gave all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there is no rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results? Our points from today haven't been added yet. Ugh, a drop in the ocean. Fuck me. How the fuck have we got 2 million? Here's what the results look like. Yes, Miss Traveler, Paimon, look, we won. What? That's impossible. What did you do? Whoa, that many? Paimon's lost count. It's a trick, even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I'd saved in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, this is an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I even got help from my 2 friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. So this wasn't about honor. I think it's time to announce the final result. Vanity, perhaps. Since everything's been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winners of the game are Caterpillar, Miss Traveler, and Miss Paimon. No objections, I take it. There's nothing I can say except it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone with anger. I won't make the same mistake for this. You pay the price for the choices you make. Well, Paimon didn't expect someone to actually say that. Pretty cliche if you ask me. If everyone's ready, if so, let's set off. But before we do, let's do this before Noelis gets back. I hope he can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but it's just not suited for a place like this. You ready, aren't you, Leonor? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everyone. We're also ready to get going whenever. Alright, just keep quiet for now. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. I fell asleep for a bit. No, it's fine. You follow him out. Up on the top. Okay. How much longer did this take me? Another fucking 15 minutes. Okay. Now, we are in the next bit. I think that's the longest bit. Longest bit of the event. Oh, I want this. So we're gonna run our break so I can get some more juice for my throat. And it's been long enough. I can take more cough medicine. Let me measure that out now. But yeah, we'll go on break. And then we'll finish this thing off.
And knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Alright, yeah, let me do this. And then this. And then I'll run the ad. Remember, if you need a drink, food, if you need to stretch, go bathroom, I won't do nothing until the ad break's over, so yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I bet. Okay. Let's do this. Last little bit. Okay. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then, are there walls somewhere really far away? Carter once told me that if they're too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, where are we? By the water. The water here is laying flat, and there are no walls to separate it from us. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes, like the evil sorcerer's magic. All things around me I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Carter was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than a metropy. That's right. The outside world is vast. I really envy the two of you. Leonore, let's discuss adventuring later. We should really find your family first. Freeze, all of you. Where do you think you're going? Also, what's that? What's that? What's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave patrolling with the garter mech in your off hours? Won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Aristine. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Montegame might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even if their papers with the serial numbers on them are missing, they're still criminals. A little girl like this a criminal? Are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the fortress of Mirapede. How about we go back first and take some time to think it over? We only just got out and now you want us to go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment. Then there's no way out of this. Fight. I can see quite a few ways, actually. A few garter mechs get scrapped in the process. Well, that's what also happens when people break the rules. You mean... It would seem you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave me no choice. Garter mechs show no mercy to, to criminals.
Gotcha. There is no escape.
The fuse is lit.
Defeat the garter mechs. Okay. You really think it's over? There's more of them? Oh. Hey, don't hit me too.
Busted.
You vermin. You scum of a god.
Shine down.
Are they fighting over there or are they just not here? Okay.
Fire hazard.
This isn't over yet. Accept your punishment. Fucking Why'd you bring every garter mech? Did you bring every garter mech in the fortress with you? I'm coming to help. Caterpillar, how exactly do you plan to help? Oh. Oh shit. Time for magic has ended. Monster, just like you said, you're a monster wearing human form.
Shine down.
Is he heliotrope? This is an illusion. Is this an illusion? He's a heliotrope. I'll let him take him out. Don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to him. He's gonna kill you. Oh, the fucking hell, there's more of them. Your comrades are already in our hands. Give up.
Here comes the catch.
Time for a light show.
There we go. Good heavens, I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me into... Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. I don't think so. Carter, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Gardamek simply get scrapped, but you... Even if you are a monster, you can still feel pain, right? Is this heliotrope really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Carter. I'm a monster in human skin. A monster. I never imagined such a monster existed in the fortress. A heliotrope that can talk. Who would have thought? How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course, I will catch you even if you do run. Fine, I'll update Genshin. Hi, Mecha. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done nothing wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She's innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Estine take her back home. Carter. The monster actually wants to make a deal with me. I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Metropede is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine has never seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right, I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You return to the fortress of Metropede, and the girl can leave. I'd like to achieve your goal. Might as well take it. Don't take the deal, it could be a trick. The guilty return where they should be, and Leonore returns to her family's side. Everything will be on the right track as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you. You're coming back to the fortress of Metropede with me now. With me, the girl included. What the fuck? But what? What? Didn't you just... Who would actually make a deal with the monster? Could anyone be sure the words coming out of his mouth aren't some begilded incantation to stunt human wisdom? I won't be fooled again, so I've decided to play by my own rules. If your documents are missing, then you'll stay in the fortress of Mutrapede for the rest of your life. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you don't want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, you don't have a choice. You escorted back. Bro, we have enough power, we could kill that dude. Why are we... Ah, welcome back. Nualis filled appeal forms out yesterday for you. Filled out forms for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a co-worker who knew what he was doing, so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only gotten busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Natlan. I want to go to Natlan too. Traveler, this is not the time for chit-chat. Paimon is wondering how Leonore and the others are doing. They're being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. In that case, let's go see how they're doing. Paimon doesn't understand any of this. We'll have to ask him. Is this the right way down? Oh, fuck. That was the way up. Right. This way. The administrative area. Are they? Oh, yeah. They're on the floor below. That is the office. We want this one. This way. Talk to him. It's you. Indeed, it's me. No one else would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins. What else? Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's, did you know his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human. He talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's understandable. I beg to differ. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Leonore? Is she in there with him? She was taken to go fill in some registration forms, but don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay, then let's ask Caterpillar what's going on with him. Caterpillar. I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Leonore home to her family, then return on my own. But it looks like my plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. Then, you're a hilly troll. I am. But aren't hilly trolls, all, kind of dumb? And you look like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before that you look like this because you got sick after all. Everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Leonore and she trusts you too. But you're not human at all. If you're a hilly troll, then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to the questions Noella's asked before. I'll answer all of your questions truthfully. When did you come to the fortress of Millipede? Over 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When you said you'd been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 to 5 years. But 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh, right, you're hilly troll. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member. Oh, he was a part of the of the Nazi Cruz Order. I was found guilty of being an accessory to my master's scheme. We've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic and also an evil plan. Perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed and the order has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not is no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Nazis Sen Cruz, a powerful mage who taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Was there really someone who could do that? Something like that. But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. Though many details of the past have faded into memory, I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others that willed them. Many humans, some in finery, some in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can hilly trolls really talk? Are hilly trolls really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Nazi Sun Cruz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but it still glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can obtain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Nazi Sun Cruz. I was one of his creations. As a testament of his power, I once wielded a blade for the order. But the sacred sword eventually couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin. And the mythical magical weapon no longer exists. And there'll be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Leonore? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unobtainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it. Just like how I learned to change how I appear to others. Paimon doesn't get it. Traveler Paimon, you both intently possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice before about helping others. You simply do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Leonore shouldn't stay in the fortress, Millipede, and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it is because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become human, yet I can't stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, how long since atoned for my sins? I've long since atoned for my sins, but a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So my sins can never be abolished, can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I will bring Leonore back to her family. Huh? But forget about getting out of the fortress. We can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The geode mine shaft. It is a dangerous route, but it is feasible. The geode mine shaft, that's right. Cleanus said that there's an opening there that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one over the Rift of Erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes. There's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. And Leonore's so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Traveler? I do innately possess kindness after all. Okay, I do have a few more questions about the Order as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Order. Somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Millipede, for example. Then we'll just have to wait until Leonore is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here. And we need to meet back up with Leonore. Esteem will help us open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. A stretch and a hydrate. Oh. Okay, that's as good as a stretch is gonna get. Knock on the door. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Huh? You're not Esteem. He had something to do and asked me to cover for him. Ugh. When are people finally gonna get it in their heads? I have my own work to do too. Oh, then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous you are? It's about as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. Lunatic? He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many Gardamex on the move. Not only that, people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you really want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it'd be best if you didn't come back again. But Leonore's not back yet. I'm here. Mr. Marple just brought me back. There's no time to lose, Leonore. I know we lost the last game to the Evil Sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the Evil Sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. You ready then? Traveler? Let's go. Thanks for your help. Okay, go to the abandoned production zone without being noticed. I can't go to the map? That's fucked up. The abandoned production zone? Oh, okay, he wanted me to go out there. I think I gotta go down. Oh, okay, there is someone there. Just to deal with 4 kids. Isn't necessarily to do this all just for 4 kids, okay. I'll protect you. Don't be afraid of the hexers, those wicked sorcerers. I'll stop you. Okay. I will stop them for you. Does that mean they got Lorraine? We've got to be careful, Traveler. We can't be discovered by the guards. Our goal is to go to... Okay. Guess the list guarded after all. What do we do now? Fucking fly. Let me fly over it. Too cool. I'll be discovered. We can't just get this out of here. We should find a safe way to take Leonore or the others with us. Yeah, I'll get caught trying to leave the place. Okay, they want me to do the spotlight. Okay. That's fine. Who did that? That's why you need the operating manual before you use it. Okay. You guys, just you wait. He left. Let's go over there while we can. Outfit change. I am in the middle of a heist right now. Just give me. Let me get out of this. Toxic. Mm-hmm. What's toxic is they're not giving me a fucking map. I just have to hope for the best. Fuck. Skill issue, fuck you. There are guards here too. Use the loudspeaker. Why don't we give it a try? Okay. I think it's this one.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Yes, you're immune. Oh, there it is. Is it going back down? What was that noise? Let's get out of here before the guard finds us. Okay, here we go. Okay. Finally have a fucking map back. Oh, okay. So we're gonna get through there to get to the geomine shaft. Up there, okay. And stop. There we go. I have a feeling we're also gonna need to take I can take one of these, remove that one. Okay. let me there you go. You happy? I changed it to a outfit. All right, let's continue. Oh, I just need to pick that up. Better than no outfit. Okay. Let's run it. We're getting there. Come on. And stop. Technically, this is now Yoimi's second time in prison. That is true. So different from outside of the fortress, no traces of human buildings at all. Would people really work in a place like this? Bug. Bug. Let me just do this. Okay. Bug, yes. Oh, the waypoint. I guess we got that one now. Oh, there's a... Okay, we'll come back to that then. Look how pretty! The geomine shelf. Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Whoa, what pretty rocks. So all of these gems... It's... what? Archon? Mining operation stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. So there really is a research terminal here. Is that a note of it? Could Sliz have left it here? Let's see what it says. This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The geomine shaft has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Okay. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless protective measurements have been taken. The flying energy thief is a trial product and has not undergone internal or peer review. It will pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Loss of control or explosions occurred during the trial's product will be considered unfortunate accidents for which the manufacturer is not liable. It is strongly advised not to leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least, it's not life-threatening. Turn back now if there's anything about the Fortress of Millfield you're unsatisfied about. Please see Miss Hunter-Clayton and fill out the survey. This is the surprise he was talking about, more like a shock. To activate the research terminal, we need a mobile energy storage device, but once we have it, we'll get chased by a sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we'll just have to beat this energy thief in a race. I'd like to go back and give Silence a beating, but flying is faster than running. We can't blame him. Can't blame it all on him. There's gonna be a race. I'll be rooting for you too. Thank you. Anyway, let's leave the terminal to Caterpillar and Leonore. We'll take care of the rest. I'll keep watch, be careful. Where Aang got yeeted. The bossing song, yeah. This is said to be one of the security measures set inside the Geo mineshaft. It will actively pursue entities carrying storage devices and use It was small yield explosions to disable these storage devices. To anything that's not holding a storage device, however, these pose no threat at all and appear to be no more than pretty little balls. Okay. So... I fucking saw that little shit. Nothing happened. No, there it is. Fuck you. Probably should use Raiden to... Ooh. Mysterious ore. Because if I yeet all of these, we should have no problem. No! Oh, fuck. I wonder if they keep respawning or not. Because it'd be nice if they fucking didn't. Okay, no, they have to be.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, can we... should probably figure out the best path to take. Okay, so that's where it is. Oh. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. I forgot how to get there. Gosh darn it. Oh, there it is. Fuck you. Is there 4 of them? Like, actually, bro, these are so confusing. I see there's one in there. Oh, wait. I should probably break the seal. That probably makes sense. So half the seals have been broken then. Okay, here's the second one. What's the best way? Okay, I see direct path. Okay. Run. Yalen, fucking Yalen. How dare you come near me? Okay, where's the last device? That one's done. Is it in here? Okay, it is this one. Okay, so I go around. Around here, okay.
Take it easy.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. It's just lots of careful running. Fuck. Please tell me this is where it is. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Break seal. It's over here. Hehehe. We did it. Why is it off again? The Fontaine Research Institute's tech is really unreliable. Someone sent to catch us. Did it malfunction? At least it won't explode this time, probably. Maybe someone's catching up to us. Should we go back and take a look then? Oh, for fuck's sake. No need to trouble yourself, esteemed guests. You're evil and I represent the side of justice. Even without Gardamex, I won't let you get away. Lay down your arms and surrender. We're gonna beat your fucking ass. That's what we're gonna do.
Stabilize.
Busted. Fuse is lit.
Parasite of a human. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? Carter isn't a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Meripede, Carter's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are a lot of nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Carter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Estinel. What are you doing? You're late. Sorry about that. It took me quite some time to retrieve those Gardamex he utilized without authorization. Well done. You didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Then, with Estine's help, the path is reopened. Paimon guesses we can go now. We should be in the clear now, right? Let's get a move on before we run into any more surprises. We're leaving Meripede again. Will we ever come back? Sure, if there's something bad. If we do something bad out there. Next time we use the front door. Oh, then... Hey, don't go running off causing trouble just to come back for a visit. Well, then goodbye. Well then, goodbye, Meripede. My throat. Okay, just back down here, right? We're leaving the fortress. Through all the fishies. That's so pretty. We're almost done. There we go. That's the exit. Oh, you follow Caterpillar's directions to a secret path leading out. We're finally out. The air is so fresh. Leonor's family lives at the foot of the mountains to the southeast in a mansion with a garden full of purple flowers. It should be easy to spot. If there's something else I want to talk about, but let's wait until we're closer. Okay, well, I'm not... Oh my god, that's the house? Bro, this dude has like a whole bunch of dogs, right? And I wonder if I could stop the quest and go talk to him beforehand. These are all the purple flowers. Her dad has been like, I've been trying to get in contact with my daughter, but I haven't been able to. Remember? Yeah. So if this is what happened, like this is a different house though, but like, is this just a neighbor's house and it has nothing to do with that dude, or? Okay, fine, here. No, it is down there. Look, that's your real home over there. It's just like Agnes described, at the breezy foothills of the mountain, upon a flowery field of grass. That's it, just like Mom said. Traveler Paimon, why didn't you take Leonore there? What about you, Carter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later. And then I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can all go together. Traveler and Paimon must be tied too. It's a shame Brown and Mr. Wellesley aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Metropede, of course. The Fortress of Metropede isn't your home. Going back probably wouldn't be a great idea. That's right. Getting out of there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it'd be bad news for Estine and the others. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Leonore? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there and we'll have reached the end of our adventure. And speaking of which, Paimon thinks we've met your family before. Now that she thinks about it, a lot of details add up. You explain how you helped ensure a fine prince, princess, and hero before. Earnshaw, Tassis Ragout is so good. You're gonna love it, Leonore. Just like Agnes said, look, Leonore, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me then, Carter, after you've rested? Leonore, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go to. Then will we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear, and I don't think they see each other. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? Really, really? I know you've never lied to me before, but let me tell you a story, Leonore. Alright. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of music. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he helped praise on his apprentice's progress and even trusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, Nimwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody no creature even would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turned out, the little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family, and it had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is this vast and boundless sea? Before he realized it, the apprentice's thoughts had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did it get back to its home, the sea, the place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Aww. Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. Next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you can tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think he'll have many short stories he'd like to share with you. Well then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. From now, it's time for you to go home, Leonore. This goodbye is only temporary. We see each other again. Okay then, until next time, Carter. Miss Traveler, Paimon, let's go. Now, I know where I have to go, but I wonder if I can stop it from triggering by saying I'm not doing the quest right now. Because unless it's already... Yeah, he's not outside. Oh no, there he is, there he is. No, it triggered it. Oh, fuck. Oh, what are you kids here? And this young lady is... Strange. She looks rather like... Together with Paimon, you described to Earnshaw what you heard about Angus from Caterpillar. As you speak, Lorraine supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Mother's not in Metropede. Is she not here either? Yes, she did not like it here, so she left and never returned. Why, this place is full of the things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Mom said that she was always very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but soon she had something else she became much more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why wouldn't she come back? If she didn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well. Yeah, you can't say she'll come back and see you grow up because... So this place is gonna be my home from now on. That's right, child. This place is your home now. Okay, I smell Tassus rag out. You can eat as much as you like. I'm back in my own home now. This way, I think Carter will be happy too. Carter, is he the one who took care of her? If that's alright, you can invite him to rest a while here at the cabin. He's kinda shy. When we were in Metropede, he was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if you really wanted to hide. He's quite shy, so he's watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lorraine's safe. Home safe and sound, he'll be content. If that's so, well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter what. No matter when, he will always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him. Sure thing, leave it to us. Carter and I agreed that next time we meet, I'm going to tell him many great stories to him. Well, it looks like we've got lots of awesome stories to prepare them. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his. Okay, 100 times. Even Carter will be surprised. We can reminisce about the old times while we drink tea and enjoy some snacks. You're finally back in your real home, Lorraine. Lauren, yes. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Miss Traveler, Paimon, are you guys leaving too? We've got our own adventures to go on. Okay then, when I grow a little older, can we go on adventures together? Oh, and Carter can come along too. Come along as well. One day, perhaps. Okay, thank you, Traveler and Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you, guys. Safe journey. Bro. Guy thought his... Oh, let's see, we can talk. It's getting late, you should get some rest too. About Agnes. If she hadn't been so stubborn, it's my fault. I'm the one who was too stubborn. I'm a stone-hearted old fool. But according to Lorraine, she smiled at everyone, even until the very end. That child, she's just like her mother, spirited and independent. Children grow up so quickly, what can I say? I just hope that she can live the life she wants. Health and happiness are more important than anything else. Good night. Good night, children. Sweet dreams. Right, we just need to... There we go. That's where Caterpillar is. Oh, Caterpillar's a little boy again. Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lorianne right now? Are you sure about this? She returned to a normal world with her real family. For now, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story. Brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has a real world now, one that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Traveler Paimon, thank you. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Order. Oh, we've been there before. Is that so? That'd save us a lot of time trying to find our way there. Let's go. Okay. Bro, if I hadn't done all of these little quests beforehand, fucking imagine. Yeah. So now there's a new quest called Initialize Facts. Why is it blue like that? Let me get this one. It is Genshin Impact, yes. Okay. Actually, before I forget, I want to grab that. That single primo. Touch the book. Oh. Bro, I swear there's like one more quest that has to be done because every time I come in here with someone that like used to work here or some shit, that clock thing's been moving. Where the fuck is he? Organized clues? Where? The wondrous trio has been together in a room for quite some time. Maybe they've discovered some clues. Talk to them. What? There's fucking no one in here. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? I'll go out and then come back in. Maybe it will help it. See that fucking thing up there? Where? Look for objectives in this area. There's nothing. Ah. Just piles. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, let me just look up initialize facts. It just said oh god. Yeah. It just says to organize the clues. What clues? There's no clues. What the fuck are they talking about? If I go stand at the fucking book, is it gonna say like 0 meters? Let me... This is 23 meters. Okay. Then is being in the set... Oh, wait. Sit. Six meters. Okay. 0 meters. Okay, it's literally the center of this room. You did this earlier. I don't know how the fuck to keep the quest going. And there's no one in this room. What clues? I have no idea what clues they're talking about. Because, like, the grandfather clock is here. There's no one in the room. You know what, fuck it. I just need to not be there. I think. Because there's no one there. And if there's no one there, it means something's not loading in properly. The only other way is, like... I know it's happened once before, and I just had to leave the game because it just hadn't loaded in properly. But this should be like something about Caterpillar. Yeah, the prologue. Alright. Yes. I'll go in there one more time. If it's not in there, I'll go burb and... Oh, no, like, it's not loading in. Like, he should be in there. There's no one in the room. So, it's... Let's see. Yeah, because there's no one there. And there's no one there. He should be standing next to the grandfather clock. Which means, yeah, it's just not working. It's fine, thank you though. Alright, let me go sit here again. Alright, let me go onto here for a moment. Oh, my back. And this should hopefully fix it. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's have a look if this fixed it. Ah, awesome. Okay, let's go here. Hopefully this does it. Come on. Load them in, please. No one. Okay, awesome. That's clock. Clock. Oh. I didn't get Oh, I don't because I finished both Anne and the Unfinishing Comedy, so I don't know why it's not. It's very fucking bizarre. Just stare at the blooming clock. I swear it has to be like pointing directly. Honestly, it could just be a skill issue on my part. It's fine. Wait, do I need riddles awaiting answers? Oh my god! Fuck this, man. Oh, there it is. Sheet. I don't know why it left it on that one. Whatever. There are no longer any ceremonial lines here, nor has there been any dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless. Yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we overlooked, but you could spot off the bat. So have you found anything? All I can see are memories of a past and things that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt you reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with Ordo, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then could you start telling us about them? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I do not know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by Nazisen Chris, who should be the origin of all this. Isn't that... There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything else you'd like to ask? Tell me about yourself. About me, I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak, but I understand if you're asking about something deeper. Now I shall perform a terrible feat that has never been done before and will never be done again. I'll expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or mask, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't think she can lighten the atmosphere up at all. Lenore's already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we shall need the experiences from ages 16 or so. What experiences from 16 or so? The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Cataclysm. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade, he also preached thus. The body is just a shell. Even the body of a hilichurl can bear sentient consciousness. Then did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Poor you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I've discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it's not quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the tenets of I'm just gonna call him Naz. Naz, do you know what is most crucial in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person down to the last detail, akin to an ocean at imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Do you have any other questions? About the Order? Since you find this place so familiar, could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Order were very kind. His teachings just contained many radical ideas that were perhaps difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. He would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictates. They called it trifactor excision in Liyue, and in Sumeru shattering Automagara. He called it the renullification of the ego. He believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal actually. It is said that people cannot perceive the truth because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the five senses. That doesn't sound so scary then. However, I never found out what his ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and souls was. Can you elaborate concerning him? Another time, perhaps. There is so much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. Do you have any other questions? What happened all those years ago? Many years ago, the ones that called Lord Gilliton and Naz had an intense clash. Gilliton even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Pfft. Is that a better title than Honorary? Oh my god. This is 9 hours of tongue twist. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phasmic Moth. Okay, sure. What kind of weird title is that? The title the Order gave me. See, I am Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there are a lot more questions that need answers. I have to pore over the records to try and piece it all together, so I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you, as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anne and Seymour return to order. Negative, danger. Activity by Nuz Auto remains detected. Traveler Paimon and Anne, please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I did not know you could do that. Well, Seymour, calm down. We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Oh yes, this is my little invention. Affirmative, I am garbled mechanical noises prototype with a large number of bold elemental design elements. Oh, the priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Traveler. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I am Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for a master I should protect. Marianne, or you may call her Marianne Gilton. Marianne Gilton? Mechanical noises slowly becoming clear. Gilliton. Correct. My designer, Gilliton. Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer. No, this is a memory from before my birth, something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems I've encountered a potential breakthrough I've never imagined possible. Perhaps I find that words. Oh. Perhaps I might find the secret to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello Caterpillar. Have we met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? The Red Empress? I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Traveler and Paimon just to find out she was merely a character in a story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I shall tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well. And Naz's name for her within the order was the Red Empress. What's going on here? Paimon feels like it's all connected. Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help notice that the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Bro. Doomsday Clock. When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Bro, every time we finish one of these fucking quests, it strikes closer. Huh? Doesn't that mean the end of the world is almost upon us? That really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If that clock is accurate, then it's not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall envelop tomorrow. Or perhaps we are already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. He was the only one who used the world formula to calculate the beginnings of the end and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your questions, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other 3 people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged. LNS, did you think of something else? I don't know, I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh, any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? I can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I keep forgetting to ask you something. Traveler Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Leonor, so is there anything that I can help you with? Do you really mean anything? Just like making a wish? It should be something within my scopes of abilities, of course. You did free Leonor and I from prison, but I'm no genie in a bottle. What would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then more. No, wait, yummy food. There's just so much Paimon wants, but... We've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us with Anne and Seymour? Paimon. Traveler, what do you think? Is that a good wish? That'll do, Paimon, that'll do. I understand then. Let us work together. Yeah. Understood. Now I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Traveler Paimon, let's meet back here later. Okay. That finished both of those quests. Now he sits there. Anything else you want to talk about? Ooh. The current situation. It's nice to hear that this place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking, I think there's a purpose to all of this. I mean, to us gathering like this. It's boring and foolish to treat it as a simple, sheer coincidence. Our encounter has to be an omen of a kind of beginning, akin to the represented seeds struggling before they fully germination. Yes. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, just who would try and find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald the inevitable solemn moment? Other than us, who I call master, regardless, he deserved to be called a grandmaster. Just like our paths crossed here under the doomsday clock. If we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can. I should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. I want to know more about you. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually, they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with each other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I am a bloom god, other times a dragon. My identity is a lie built out of the stories of others. But I believe a definitive answer exists, a singular correct answer. As the hands on the clock move again, I am ready to take that step. More about Leonor. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity because that's a quality I will never possess. Yet the Fortress of Mirapede is what kept her innocent. Somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must be first stripped from her. But whenever I think of how now the mundane world has finally entered her heart, we'll talk about this later. Okay, I'll stay here until it's time for us to set out. Are the others here still, or did they run? Oh yeah, there's Seymour. Calculation process halted. What are your instructions? Current situation. Through communication with Anne and the former Auto member, Caterpillar, promising information has been obtained. I am prototype 4AC-V07 designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Unfortunately, no additional information on Marianne is currently available. Moreover, Anne the Oceanid was able to provide very little information. The remaining member did not provide complete information. More time is required for analysis. I love it has to like halt actually. Want to know more about you, Simo? Protect my master. I'm equipped with the most advanced memory storage unit, logic unit, optics, and various other functions from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Physiology. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and act as an agent's assistant. My present top priority is to locate Miss Marianne and ensure her safety. I want to know more about Marianne. The purpose of my design and creation is to serve and protect Marianne. And the ocean exhibit certain behaviors identical to the past behaviors of Miss Marianne, but the factors comprise them. Loud mechanical noises, note, regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such efficiency. Okay. Is Anne... Yeah, here she is. About the current situation. I believe that I recall certain... I recalled some very vague feelings. I'm not sure they can even be called memories. Though I do not know whether humans keep their memories in their heads or in their heart. But oceaners seem to have neither a brain nor heart, just water. If only I could be like that silly dog, just sit there and mumble stuff like drive, defragment to recall everything. Want to know more about you? I do not know what else I can tell you. I am part of Marianne that was imagined into being here. But she rejected me and the others as well. I mean, other existences. The Princess Lyris I wanted to rescue does not exist. Marianne is not Marianne, and isn't that silly dog's owner. I don't know why, but when I see that silly dog, something just swells inside of me. It feels like bubbles, but they burst whenever I get close to remembering. Caterpillar seems to know something, but he won't say much if he's not 100% sure. We came to the place with Naz in its name, yet nothing was resolved. We'll know more about Princess Lyris. Princess Lyris is kind of courageous. That's why she endangers herself in order to protect her friends. Before, all I thought was that I must have been a friend of hers and she protected me. So now she's in trouble and I have to save her. Hello Raiders. Hello Hobbit. Take you for the raid. Welcome. We do be doing Genshining. Oh right. How was stream? Let me do a shout out for you. We're playing. Oh, My Hero. You see.
I'm expecting that though. Like if it's dudes around my age and I work with them and shit, and it's like part of the job, then I guess I understand. Okay, wait, hold up a second. That sounds a little weird. If seeing dick is part of my job, okay, hold it. Don't take it that way. But like, if we're all in the lock.
I love it cuts off like when you're trying to explain yourself. I've been gaming for a while. Yes, I have. And how have I been? I am sick. I've decided it's a great idea to be talking for the past 10 hours. So, yes. But yes, how was stream? Yeah. Lots of pausing, coughing, trying to make sure I mute myself so it doesn't deafen everyone. Stream is good? Whoa. I guess I should do the welcome raiders. I am Melty. I am variety. Oh god, I can't do that. Variety streamer who plays games such as Genshin Impact, free-to-play games such as Genshin Impact, gacha games like Genshin Impact, open world games such as Genshin Impact. Yes, if you need to go do the sleeps, the foods, or shit like that, yes, you should go do that. I know that A lot of us ignore that and stream for way too long half the time. As evidence of myself, have you heard of a game called... Oh, that sounds like a really good game, and I feel like everyone should play that. I think you'd like it based on your preference. I do feel like I would like that game. But we are just well, we finished the Archon quest, and then we finished a world quest, which, like, they had to warn us, so like, this is gonna be a long fucking quest. And so I finished. It's like, bro, how long was that? That was like almost 3 hours. Yeah, I do be ignoring my bodilies. Yeah. We do ignore a lot of stuff. We're like, oh yeah, we'll just have food after stream ends. But it's like ungodly hours. It's like, oh, well, we'll end stream soon, so I'll just go to the bathroom then. And it's a little longer. Or it's like, oh, I should sleep. But like, when I finish stream, I'll sleep. And then you've got to shut down everything, and then it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and you're like, oh god. For me, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. So yes. we neglect what our body needs, but but yes. Wait, yes. Okay, I'm gonna do the continues. Before, all I thought was that I must have been a friend of hers and she protected me, so now that she's in trouble, I have to save her. Even though she might not want me to do that because she is too nice and would rather suffer than let her friends be in danger. But if I do not save her, how can I be worthy of being her friend or deserve her protection? Memories, they're hazy like whirlpools in water. Emotions and desires, on the other hand, feel so real despite me realizing she's just a character in a story now. Okay. Oh, I just had to do that last little bit. Well, we found out some great shit about how this is a fucking doomsday clock, and that very tiny gap before it strikes, that's where we're at in the fuck. That's almost fucking apocalypse time in Genshin, so that's fun. There we go, and my characters. But yes, let's see where we got. We got these little baby ones that don't really do nothing. Which I would do off, but there's the Fontaine Research Institute Chronicles, and I feel like this is an asshole one to do, like in terms of like time wise. Let me just have a look. The Fontaine Research Institute, that just forever fucking long title. Research Institute Chronicles, there we go. Oh my god, that's very long. Okay. And then that one. I think I should go get food, yes. Yes, food important. Understandable. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have good food. Just thinking about what to get. Oh, yeah. That is a big commitment. Okay, this seems like the end half of this doesn't seem too bad. It's just the first half of the quest that I could reach out. Yeah. The times I stream are like so bipolar. it is normally no one gets a chance to. Oh, I don't even know who. And when I do, yes, I haven't streamed for this long in a very long time. We're about a minute out from 10 hours. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit of time. Go to the progression. You can, oh my god. This is such a fucked up quest. Okay, go to that, receive that. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I just know this thing's gonna be like over another 2 hours. Like, oh, I think I realized why fucking Catherine. Oh, okay, let me I need to go talk to Catherine to see if something pops up. Okay.
Add Astra Abyss.
Now that I finished it. No, it's gone. Okay. I think I accidentally started it and it skipped over some stuff. Because you're technically supposed to start by talking to Catherine to start this quest. Or when you go to the Statue of Seven here and you go talk to the dude that's on the 2nd floor. So I was doing a little bit of exploring and then decided to go down here and some dude was being attacked and it triggered the quest, overtaking Catherine's portion of it, which is sad. Which means there's actually information I don't know about this quest. Oh god, no, I don't want to read that. I've already read that. But this is annoying me. I don't know where the fuck this is. Like, there's water here. And I think there's something down there. But I don't know. But I can't open that up. And from the looks of it, you can open it. I just don't know how. It's so annoying. Oh. Because behind this is a fucking mountain. So I don't know how I'm supposed to... And there's no way directly below to get in. There's another thing down there, but it's for a different portion. And it's... It's not fun. But yes. I have to now somewhat be a responsible person. Which is annoying. We do have some of those to complete still.
Fireworks are for now, but friends
I know we got 8 no 10, so we got at least 16 minutes. Oh, do you wanna guys? Let's go to the cubes. These are great. We're at the we're at the top of the cubes. Wait, we wanna look at these cubes. The big cubes of water. You can just kind of fly into them and swim around. Let me just make sure we're lined up for another one. And then jump out. And swim into the next one. It's very funny. We're cube hopping. It's just cube. I love that we can't actually die as water. They're not allowed to hurt us. There's actually so much stuff I can still do. But this is the old Fontaine Research Institute that got the blown up. And so now it's just a bunch of cubes in the sky. It's lots of fun. Why? What the fuck is that? But yes, I don't know what else to do now. We've done our big quest, and I cannot start another one. I feel like I'd cough myself to death if I started another one. Institute for the Study of Multis. No. But thank you. I would say jeez. I would just say like Jesus. Itoted. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Because, but I've still got like lots of exploration. You can see 86%, 36, lots to do. I just keep accidentally triggering certain things, like all of this. Yeah. There's a world quest sitting here that I haven't activated. There's a world quest sitting here I haven't activated. I like marking them on the map sometimes, just so I'm like, I remember. The little flowers, little bugs. It's lots of bugs. But I've collected all the Neverlet stuff. All of this stuff's all 100. I can give you a hint on a... Hello, how are you? You've explored a lot. Yes. I have explored way too much already, considering how far we're into this patch. But how am I? I am sick. Yes. But Genshin, so... I just like to think every time I've gotten sick, it's just like, go to Genshin. Oh, it's almost time. So this is a great little tip. Sick, hope you... Thank you. Yes, it is. Oh, I go and help the family to clean, and then I get extremely ill afterwards. It's great fun. Call me Jesus or Sito. Sito? Yeah. Yes, yes. Good. Okay, we're actually lined up almost perfectly for this. So if you sit here on the map, so you can see where I am on the map, just right here. Yeah, climb up, get here. And it's coming into that time now, so I don't really think I can change it, because it's not within 30 minutes. But gotta change to 7:15, which we're not going to be out, but when the sun, you see the sun starting to do setting, it'll actually match the little painting that's there. And a precious chest, I think it was. Oh, what's a luxurious chest? A chest pops out just by sitting here. Yeah. Am I doing reviews? No, I do not do reviews. I as much as I play, I have no right to judge how how someone else builds their account. Oh, the sun's gone now. No, I have no what's the word for it? My brain doesn't do team comps or know how to like structure teams properly. I just like make every player the best they can be and then go, yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. So when other people are like, oh, you should have a look at my, like, how my team is and stuff, I'm like, I don't know how they're supposed to like look or be to be like, oh, this is shit, or this is the way it should be done. I don't have that that brain for it. I can't make it.
Solidify.
Me, it's just me. I just want this blooming thing. What would I do without my Zhongli? Okay, well, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, my little itty bitty octopus. That's the back. You feel it. I did not get plenty of rest. I am very bad to myself. But yes, that cough has been persistent for the past 10 hours. Which is why I haven't it was the reason I haven't streamed in like 2 days. Because I've been doing that non-stop. But I needed to get the Archon quest done and stuff. Because I'm busy again. Yes. Yes, the past 10 hours. My lungs have been very, very nice to me. I think the Archon quest is like somewhat okay because I don't have I don't have to do lots of talking, but the moment we started the world quest, I talk the entire thing. Oof. And that one, I think that one's hurting the most now.
Every journey has a final day.
Because what, we finished it. I would say 4 hours in, so it's been like almost 6 hours of like non-stop talking, which isn't great for my throat or my lungs, who have decided to start coughing up stuff ever so often. But what else could you do? You just gotta read through the entire quest. That's why I don't think I can start another fucking world quest. Have you just... Yes, I have had one big glass of it's like a vegetable like fruit juice thing that's really healthy. I've on my second glass of that now, and I've had a bottle of water and okay, thank you, Zhongli, thank you. I've been staying hydrated. It's just it keeps my throat fine, but it's the lungs that are the problem. I just need something to clear out my lungs. Which is a little more, you know, difficult. But hey, we digress, right? That's fine. That's fine. That's all fine. Okay, I'm gonna go on here because I don't think there's too much for me to do now, and I have to catch up on a lot of school stuff today. Which is awful. Nice bedroom, thank you. But if anyone's made it to the end, you haven't found what to eat, oof. I don't think we can end until you find something to eat. But a good day is asking a lot. I've got to sleep first. And then 4 or 5, basically non-stop lectures for school. And then work on assignment stuff. I haven't slept. No, I have not. I was going to... Actually, no. That is a lie. I did sleep. I passed out. Which is why I started stream late today. How long did I sleep for? You know, maybe I can just stay up. Maybe it's fine. Oh my god, okay. Can I get out of this? What is this doing? I just want to check, please. What do you want to focus on? Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, they changed the app. Oh. So weird. I slept for like 5.5. See, I don't even have to sleep. I slept almost 6 hours. It's fine. I just probably need to rest my voice for a little bit too. And I was sleeping till the evening. Oh, yeah. Yeah. it do be like that. Let's see. Oof. Some tea helps. Oh, I could do tea. Could I do tea? I have no more bubble tea. I don't drink hot tea. I only drink boba. Hi, Lumi. Who to do? Oh, thank you for the follow me. Welcome in. Let me do this. Oh, no. It's fine, the coughing's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Oh, okay, yeah. No, wait, just stop. Oh, how am I? Sick. Just sick. I think there's my favorite description of myself these days is just I'm just sick. I think Sam. I think you're also very sick. Thank you. Unfortunately, I am not that kind of sick. The tragedy of my life. Okay, gosh, I have to keep muting to stop the coughs. I can be both. Maybe. Okay, let's get these ones up. So there is a raid and then a sub raid to anyone who's subscribed. Yes. Hopefully the bad sickness gets better. I have been unfortunately I've been non-stop getting sick for over the past year. I'll like get sick and then be better for like a couple days and then get sick again and then get better for like a day or two and then slowly get sick again. Sometimes I'll be like okay for like a week or so, maybe 2 weeks if I'm lucky, and then I'll get sick again. Probably need to get that checked out by the doctor, but it almost feels like I got sick this time because I cleaned for 4 hours straight. I did not leave the house. I had not left the house in a couple days. I just cleaned. And I got sick. I got this sick. And I'm like, why? Why do this to me? So, it's the joy of living, right? Or that I get to experience, at least. But I'll stay up till 6 again. 6 nothing hours. Is 8:30 in the morning. Gotta wake up early. Gosh, I try to get up early in the morning. It is non-existent. Okay, because otherwise I'll sit here forever. So let me just press this. Otherwise it will never happen. Copy by Earth Braid message to paste it in. Oh, my little dancing. Oh. I would like to thank everybody for coming in today and Hobbit for rating. Thank you for Strip Nice Speed. Yes. Yes. I've seen you around. I just lurk everywhere. Thank everyone for coming and enduring my coughing. And I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. And yeah, I'll stream when I can. Because I don't know when that is. I know I'm seeing you here there, but thank you. Have a good night. Thank you, Hobbit. But yes, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. School is an asshole. And I'm its bitch. So, we'll see when I can stream again. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye.